Yo. SC2EXE is... No, I can wait. I can wait. It's trying to ask me if I want to force close this thing. I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? Battlecruisers are love. Love is battlecruisers. I do enjoy a battlecruiser on occasion. It's been known to be a hobby of mine to cruise. Nobody's playing Nexus Wars. Oh, one lane 4v4. Okay. I mess with that. I F with that. I F with that. Nice. Game. I had to triple check the game sound is working too, and we're good. Hey everybody, happy Friday. Happy Friday. Hope you're feeling well. Hope you're in good spirits and good health. All that jazz. Burder, 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 burder. Hope you're feeling well, JJ. Good to see you. We're almost there. We've almost got a full lobby. It's incredible. Gumby by a mile. Gumby's from the streets. Snoopy's had too comfy of a life to be able to compete if he had to get into a knife fight in a dark alleyway. What if the posses get involved? Yeah, that's true. That's true. I guess Snoopy's posse would just be a bunch of kids. Oh, we got a game. Should probably load into the game, huh?
Yep, I'm going. Yeah. Woohoo! Overtime. Big job, huh? Ah, you scared me. Yeah, whatever.
That being said, there's very likely to be things that Snoopy is better than Gumby at. So, I just feel like in the interest of a good, always seeking to engage in good faith discourse. Since I always seek to engage in good faith discourse, I do feel like I have to say that there are probably some things that Snoopy can do better than Gumby. Do we know if Gumby has ever played sports? Snoopy does like the whole football thing, right? I don't know. I'm gonna lean on chat today because I don't really know. I'm not one of those people that had Charlie Brown family. I've seen a lot of it, but I'm not a repeat customer.
We hear you.
I just can't wait to get to giant brick of Thor's. Gumby does equestrian events. Ah. So he's got pretty dexterous then. He's an agile guy. He's also literally made of Play-Doh, so there's that too, right? He's kind of like the elongated man, right? Or plastic man. He's virtually indestructible. Reed Richards-esque. Not quite. Reed Richards is a little more vulnerable than those guys, but I think you get it. I feel like I get my point across.
What's going on? I'm going.
Spectres. Oh, he wants detection.
Bad news?
Wants detection. Well, the Reaper is detection, so that's fine. I'm gonna get a giant brick of Thor's. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make so many Thors, I'm gonna blot out the sun. And then once I blot out the sun, then my Thors are gonna destroy the thing, that other part that's also being blotted out. Oh, that's like in the way there, huh? Yeah, I did not move that on that scene. Oh, he's getting all choked up on me here.
We hear you.
They got a lot of sentries. He's building like a pocket for everything. I just wish in like this map they had at some point added the ability to move your camera like further out, you know? That would have been nice. Oh yeah, let's fix my mouse really quick. I had my mouse plugged in to charge for a little bit there before we get into hardcore gaming. We go back to wireless, as one does. As one does. What do I need to make Thors? What do I need for Thors? I just need 300. Or do I go Bampai, right? I go Pylon first. That's the way.
Gotcha.
Got a nice little bit going here.
We could use some help here.
Big income boost. Big income boost. I figured I'd do one game of Nexus Wars to start today, and then we'll play ladder. But I wanted to keep it feisty, keep it a little frisky today. Where they go, an immortal tank? They're like building stuff in the way and canceling it. Oh, is this how they're splitting our waves? Is this like a micro trick? They're using this to break our wave apart?
In the rear with the gear.
They're trying to break our wave apart with the building. I've never seen that. How are sentries so good? Sentry, Guardian Shield stacks in Nexus Wars, I'm pretty sure. I think so anyway. Tony, I know what I'm doing. Uh-oh. You broke Rick. You broke Rick. Ridiculous Rick. He's getting upset. No, sentries are cracked. That's why everybody opens sentries. Sentries are also detectors in this as well. So, yeah, he knows things. He drinks and he knows things. Early pylon is a waste, he says. He says early pylon is a waste. Be that as it may. No, I got nothing. I got nothing for that. They're gonna snowball a nice wave. And my goal is to have Thors out that I'm repairing by the time this wave arrives. Which makes it slightly more unfortunate that his army is immortals and siege tanks, because that would be pretty good against Thors, so might need like banshees even. I don't think I can make banshees though. No, I need to make a medevac first. I don't want to do that. I'm not going to do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna mill Thors anyway, because that's my God-given right as a human being to make mistakes and boldly justify them however way I feel like. That's what it means to be human. That's what it means to me. We're almost there. We're almost there. Should I just upgrade my pylon again? You think my team won't think everybody will get upset? This is when I use the early nuke. Get the quick momentum reset. Well, now we can fight with our workers too. That'll help. He's got a wave though. He's got a wave. We should wait for the next wave to arrive here. What were these other guys doing? Yeah, I can just cancel. You can build the marine and cancel it. Yeah, I'm using his little trick. I'm using his little scum trick. Yeah, Lois. Oh, repair the Thor. No. Get the next one. Get the next Thor. Repair. Look at us, see? Look at us go. Look at, that's my big daddy Thor right there. He's got 11 kills, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look, he's repairing it too. We raised this boy. I think he's about, oh, the tanks. Oh, we got one. The repair. This is cracked. This is everything I ever dreamed of. See you right in front of you. Just beautiful. Repair Thor and Immortal. No, see, we're actually gonna snowball now. That's the whole point. Is you can create what's called a brick. You want to make a brick of Thors. A brick so thick they can't pass through the map, and then it just snowballs into unstoppableness. I do wish I could set the Thors to single target mode. That's the only thing. It's the only thing that sucks. But they would be way too OP. They'd be way too. They'd never lose. Truthfully. Look at my income. My income right now. We out here, boys. Oh, he's got damn high level 3. He's psychopath. I'm gonna get that soon. Now that the Thors are pushing the wave, I think that's the move, and then we get a Kerrigan hero, because Kerrigan's the strongest hero in this. If you've never played Nexus Wars, let me tell you all about it, okay? You just make buildings, and then the buildings spawn units for you. And you have a little worker that can kind of like construct emergency defenses. You get 1 nuke per game, only 1 per player. Every player gets 1 nuke, and that's it, the whole game. You can only use the nuke defensively. You can't use it on the other side of the map. You get a lot of resources for killing units, but you also get a tremendous amount of resources for killing buildings. So you really don't want to lose your buildings. Once you start to lose buildings, it snowballs pretty badly. But it will also snowball a little just off the back of, again, I'm getting resources, so those are the plus. So as my Thors kill stuff, I'm getting money for that, which is really nice. So it's basically StarCraft tug of war. So if I get too many Thors, they're gonna probably try to build more Immortals, etc. And then conversely, if we go too much into the air, they're gonna go to the Corruptors, and so on and so forth. So, there's some legacy units in here. You can use the Warhound, the Mothership Core. So if you haven't played StarCraft in a long time, there's still some of these other units like that that are kind of cool to look at. You got Ghosts, you got Spectres, you got Infested Terrans. I haven't seen those in forever. I miss them. I miss Infested Terrans. It's one of my favorite Zerg units. Used to be anyway. I don't know. Maybe I just get my Vampire level 4. Just go next. Just get the next one up. Just basically like eco cheese them out of the game. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that. I've got a lot of income now. Party Rock is in the house tonight. Oh, science vessels are really good too. I should try and get science vessels. Get some upgrades. Get a few anyway. Medivacs can heal multiple units is an upgrade that you can get in this. Interesting. Yeah, science vessels are cracked. Science vessels are absolutely cracked with this. They stopped the push. They stopped the push and are pushing back. Sink units. There you go. Everything's synchronized. Oh, he's got the hero. He's got the hero with the nuke. That's one of the ways to clear this out. Oh, that's actually really sick. That's a really good way. Yeah, I forgot about the nuke hero. I mean, I think Kerrigan is really good too, but yeah, the nuke hero is also very strong. It's like 5-minute cooldown, so I should probably just get the hero to start it off, right? That makes the most sense. It's a beautiful little bloodbath to start your Friday off on, you know? It's fantastic. Yeah, so that's why we're synchronizing the wave. And then we'll just try and squeeze a few more Thors into this spot. Oh, the snipe is really good against her, huh? The ghosts are an even bigger problem than I thought they would be. I see why he went for the Odin. He's gonna try and drop the Razor Swarm in the middle. Okay, that's one of the nukes. That's one of the nukes. So we only have 2 nukes left. Did they use one of theirs? The Warhound in actual SC2, what became of that? I mean, it still is in the game as far as like placeholder type stuff goes. I guess I want to get Kerrigan over to where the medevac's gonna spawn. And I'll just heal her. She has less health when she's burrowed, so she heals. Technically, when she gets healed by an outside source, it's a little bit more effective. So that's why you do that. And then, oh, we can make a lot more Thors. There, we're gonna have one big synced wave now if we survive this. Forgot my username's Junior Baconator, and that's great too, honestly. Do I have Chalupa cannon? Can I make Chalupa? No, we're cooked. We're absolutely cooked. I waited too long to make those Thors. Yeah, the snipe just wrecked it so fast. I shouldn't have went Kerrigan. That was a huge mistake. But you know, the Thor without the single target attack is really bad too. That's brutal, man. We got wrecked, bro. We got absolutely crushed. We were very greedy. We were very, very greedy. We got riggedy wrecked. What upgrades did they have? Did they have any? No. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. He's trying to pop his last nuke. They're still hanging in there. I guess I'm just going to upgrade the Thors, right? What else is there to do? Just keep upgrading them and hoping that as they pop out, they're going to be able to do something. Some chrono boost, right? You can get basically infinite level of upgrades with in this mode. So, like, technically, if you invest enough into them, they can kind of turn into scale power level tipping things. I need like 2,000 to get into. Oh, that's brutal. It's expensive AF. If we were to stop this and turn it around, though, then it would become like extremely, but we're losing. Once we start to lose the buildings, then it's just completely gone. I mean, all my stuff is gone anyway, so we're cooked. We're absolutely cooked. It's not looking good, guys. It's not looking good. Yeah. You know, I feel like I probably should just bow out before it gets to the point where they're destroying all of our stuff, because I felt like the game was over at that point. It didn't seem like there was much of a need for things to be happening beyond that. Hey, where's my rain meter guy? Oh, I need to reload it. It's because I reset my system, that's why. Perfect. Perfect. There we go. Close. Close, Nathan. I was like, where's my thing? I was like, where's my cool thing I added? All right, we're good. But yeah, the Warhound was like this really weird unit, right? Because basically they didn't know what they wanted to do with it. So on one hand, Blizzard kind of understood that the biggest weakness of mech in Wings of Liberty is that there's no real mobile anti-air. So originally their plan was to make the Warhound a mechanical anti-mechanical unit. basically, they didn't want to make a unit that could just be tanky against stuff like Immortals or siege tanks. They wanted to make a unit that could like break through defensive positions made of Immortals or made of siege tanks. So think of it like this. The Warhounds basically was tuned to be able to assault defensive positions with mechanical units on the ground, but also it had the Goliath's anti-air attack, more or less. And in the very first build of Heart of the Swarm, they had the Thor no longer a unit that you could build normally. The Thor was actually turned into a hero unit that had to be built by an SCV on the battlefield. Blizzard tried doing that with the Thor a few times. They tried testing the waters with the rebuildable Thor or the worker constructible Thor. That's something that's kind of been a theme throughout the history of SC2 development, is they tried that a couple of times. It never ended up coming to fruition for whatever reason, but I actually even recorded a voice line for it in my StarCraft 2 voice pack. There's an unused file. There's an unused file in the StarCraft 2 game files that's literally just voice lines we never used, but it's there, and it's kind of crazy to think about it that exists. So they never ended up putting that Thor ability into the game, but yeah. So the Warhound had, I think they gave it like 8 range. It had 8 range at first. They nerfed it down to like 7 or something, but it had this ability. It had an ability called it had an ability that was like, I'm gonna get on my no chat account for my sanity. It had an ability that was called Haywire Missile. So imagine this: the Warhound did 20 damage per attack normally, which is like a lot at 7 range. And then it also had an auto cast ability at 10 range that hit and the nearest mechanical unit for 40 damage. So it just basically had 2 attacks. It more or less had 2 attacks, and it had 200 HP. So siege tanks back then only did like 45 damage to armored units. So without upgrades, like it took a siege tank like 5 hits to kill. Siege tanks were really, really crappy back then. Like siege tanks were really just, they were not good units. They were not good units. So that's why the siege tank ended up getting so many like kind of creative things that they did with that, you know. And they tried to make the drop tanks, and then the siege, the tank evacs, and the tank evacs, you know, that was its own whole thing. But when they got rid of the tank evac, that was like, they kind of had to admit that the siege tank on its own just really wasn't that compelling anymore. So that was when they made a really big change, and they almost doubled the damage of the siege tank. They made it shoot a little bit slower. But basically, they were trying to get it more akin to that of the siege tank in Brood War, because it actually killed stuff in that game. So they made the tank a lot better against units like the Zealot, Marines. Made it better against everything. It went from 3-shotting a lot of units. It went from 3-shotting a lot of units to 2-shotting a lot of units. And a lot of units that it used to 4-shot with like +1 or +2, now at 2 or 3 shots. So the siege tank ended up getting a lot of love because they removed the Warhound. But by the time that they finished with it, they didn't get rid of the Thor. The Warhound didn't even have an anti-air attack. So it was basically just this big, ugly, like anti-ground tank with legs. So yeah, it was kind of just like a, I don't know, knockoff, great value Temu Metal Gear. Yeah, it was like Temu Metal Gear actually. So AliExpress Metal Gear. It's probably the best way. I can describe it. And it just A-moved through everything. They never tried lowering the attack range. They never even tried lowering the damage. That was the thing that really, I think, hurt for a lot of people, is we kind of wanted a mobile mech unit, and then they're like, you know, we don't want to just lower this unit's stats and then just kind of leave it in the game. We think this is not something that's interesting, so then they just got rid of it. Breaks my heart, man. Breaks my heart. We deserve better. Also, hi, Dry Pile. Good to see him. Got some Stormgate news coming out this weekend. Did I tell you guys yesterday that I thought? Did I tell you guys I thought yesterday was Wednesday? Did I tell you that? Did I tell you that I thought yesterday was Wednesday the whole entire day until Katie and I went out to get a drink, and I realized it was Thursday. Well, she told me it was Thursday at that point. What a week. What a week. Someone saying mobile mech unit, Cyclone. Well, that's the thing, right? The Cyclone was released in StarCraft Legacy of the Void, but it wasn't actually in the game for Heart of the Swarm. So that was why the Warhound was even considered needed, because the Hellion got nerfed quite a bit. The Hellion got nerfed really badly in Wings of Liberty, even though it was never that good or popular, but it got nerfed because somebody came up with a cheese build that used them one time in a tournament that nobody else had ever seen before, and somehow... Whoa, turn off the hacks, bro. What are you doing? Uh-oh. Well, what do you even do there, right? He's just Bane busting, right? That's not good. Yeah, I was like, oh, he's ready right at the moment my depot opens, and then it clicks. I'm like, oh, I see. He was going to Bane bust me no matter what, huh? Most likely. Yeah, no, he reacted really fast. He reacted like immediately to those movements I did. So I don't know. Doesn't seem like it's worth. Let's dodge that guy. Yeah, he's unranked too. Is that his only game he played? No, okay. Yeah, that's weird. We're gonna dodge him, and then we'll queue up again. Never can be too safe. But yeah, it's stuff like that, right? It's like as soon as you click anything, you move anything, even though he doesn't have vision, he's not trying to go to a certain spot. It's like it's just that exact moment where you go to make the tiniest little move, even though he has nothing there to see it, and he just pounces on it. It's like, I don't want to play somebody who does that. I don't care. I don't care what the reason is. Hell no. Thank you for the Prime, Dry Pile. Hope you're doing well. How are you guys doing? Everybody having a nice day? Okay, he's in a game. Awesome. So we're clear. Getting Baneling busted is kind of wasting my time, right? So one time for daylight savings, you took a nap when you got home and woke up thinking dusk was dawn and drove to work. I've definitely had the wake up and think it's the next day thing. Like when you take a nap, when you nap so hard, you get up and you're like, oh my God, is it tomorrow? Is it like 11 a.m. in the next day? And then someone's like, no, it's 7 o'clock, man. The sun is starting to set. And you're like, oh shit. I'm like, ah. Now I got to stay up all night watching movies and eating pizza because I can't sleep. A fate worse than death. Omega naps. Yeah, you get it. Exactly. Omega. Yes,
sir.
Brutality. Bane wins.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Hope you and chat have a blessed day today. I hope I have a blessed day today. Thank you. That's really nice of you. I was hoping for the same thing. Really. I really was. I hope everybody in chat also has a blessed day. There's enough magic. There's enough magic to go around, I think, for all of us. No reason not to believe that, huh? He probably dropped that Baneling nest right as I killed his overlord. Sometimes my builds are like too good for my own good. Sometimes they're too good for my own good. Too good for my own.
What's going on?
If I didn't kill his overlord, he wouldn't have felt like he needed to Bane bust me. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. I like broke him. I was like Batman. I was literally Batman. Guys, I'm Batman. And then he was like, well, now I have to become the Joker because you're too dramatic. He's like, I need to become an equally dramatic bad guy. And then I created him. And of course it was my undoing, as it is in all plots. Can't wait for the release of the third faction of Stormgate. Bro. Buckle up. I promised I wouldn't ruin my friend's cool new game. I promised I wouldn't ruin my friend's cool new game. I promised I wouldn't ruin my friend's cool new game. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to leak anything. But you should definitely tune in and check it out. They've been posting a bunch of stuff. I don't know if you guys saw, but they actually revealed... They revealed one of the first Vanguard Tier 3 units today. Artosis. Artosis got the scoop. Apparently, I don't stream enough Mario Erotica to qualify for unit reveals, but... Artosis got the scoop on a Tier 3 Vanguard unit. So if you guys are interested in knowing a little bit more about Stormgate, I'm pretty sure he's got the deets. Pretty sure he's got the hot deets, the scoop.
Command center.
What's going on? SCV ready. Big job. Bad news.
Yeah, but that's gonna be Sunday, right? Sunday's the PC gaming show. Wow, I feel like even in the internal monitor of the thing, having the 48 kilohertz mode is actually pretty nice. Yo, Nathanias, weekend gentlemen and ladies, hell yeah, man, it's the freaking weekend, baby. I'm about to have me some fun. Is that a song by a bad... I don't know. Sorry, guys. I just kind of spew lyrics occasionally. Please don't judge me. He is ravaging. He's ravaging me. Well, there it is. Another Zerg player cheesing us. I don't have any words. We usually die to that stuff, so I'm just gonna dodge him. We'll let him queue up, and then we'll search for another game. That's his first game in 7 hours. So there's a slight chance he could be trying to queue up against us. So we'll take maybe 2-3 minutes, but I don't think he is. I'm sure. Yeah, he's already in a game. We are good to go. Got to get those Mario numbers up. I know. Why did I ever stop constantly bitching and moaning on my stream? Damn it. All right, we got another Protoss player. ET phone home.
In the rear. SCV ready.
Yeah, shame people have to ruin things, right? It's a shame people have to ruin things every now and again. That's the hard part. But it is Friday, so it's the end of the week. We got a nice summer coming up. It's been beautiful outside. It's been absolutely beautiful outside. I've really enjoyed spending some time outside. I've been going for a lot more walks recently. Katie and I have been taking some nice long walks. We've been taking some long walks with Lewis. We've just been going out. Obviously, there's not a lot of places to go here, and stuff's crazy expensive. So we're trying to maybe we'll go somewhere tonight or tomorrow. But we've just been going for walks, and it's just been nice because it was pouring rain. We had like a flood warning here for about a whole week. I don't know if you guys have ever had that before, but it was kind of crazy. We're not like in a flood zone, us specifically, but traffic and roads and like our parking lot kind of got a little messy, you know. So that was a little bit wild. But obviously we live in an apartment building that was recently constructed, and we're on the 4th floor, so there's not really, you know, not a lot of risk of us flooding specifically, but you know, the weather was bad. Not good weather to go for a long walk with your dog when it's a torrential downpour to the point where the rivers are overflowing in the neighboring cities. So we just didn't really get to do too much is all I'm trying to say. So this week has kind of ended really nicely for us. This week has ended really nicely. We went on a really nice walk after the stream yesterday. I'm gonna go on a really nice walk after the stream today. So those are all things that I'm amped up for. Those are all things I'm amped up for. As far as other stuff goes, yeah, not too much. Think we're gonna pay a visit to the in-laws this week. Think they ended up moving their trip. Some stuff came up, so they're here. So we're gonna go see them if they're up for it anyway.
Command center upgrade complete.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Ah! You scared me. SCV ready. What's going on? Sure thing. SCV ready.
Yeah, walking's great. Walking's awesome. It's just nice to go out. Like the best thing about living here compared to anywhere I've lived in the last 10 years is that the weather is just amazing. Like the air is so clean. The air is super clean. There's like the perfect amount of like humidity all the time, so I never get like stuffed up. I don't get nosebleeds from the dry air anymore. Like it's really nice. It's really, really nice. When we were living in Vegas, I don't think people really realize this, but when we were living there, if you didn't drink a lot of water during the day, you would just straight up you would just have hangovers just from forgetting to have like a full glass of water as you went to sleep. And you just don't even notice. You just don't even notice how much it saps you. Like, it's just crazy. It's absolutely crazy. It was something I just didn't really understand or expect living out in the desert, even though you know it's dry and you know that you have to do that kind of stuff. But the extent to which eventually kind of reaches a point where you're just like, holy smokes.
Add-on complete.
Ready to roll out. Let's go. SCV ready. Go ahead. SCV ready. We could use some help. SCV ready.
Well, I did like 20 real damage to the sentry, so I've got that going for me, which is nice.
SCV ready. Yo. SCV ready.
Where am I? I've lived in a lot of different places, but I live in Washington now, in the Northwest United States.
Base is under attack. Research complete.
Ready for service. On your way immediately.
This way, if he rears his head, he's gonna get smashed. Smashed and...
What's going on? SCV ready. Ready to roll out.
Yeah, it's Friday. It's Friday. I'm excited. I'm feeling good. Again, yeah, we want to go. We're gonna try and go out for dumplings tonight. That's what we'd like to do. If everything working out. So just go a nice little chill Friday evening. And I don't think we're gonna get up to anything super crazy this weekend, because I'm not gonna be home next weekend since I'm going to Vegas for the Safe House tournament. So that'll be really fun. We recorded something for it today, actually, before I started the stream. Before I started the stream today, we recorded something for that thing I'm doing in Vegas next week. So that was kind of fun. And you guys will be happy to know that Fear Dragon made someone very upset again. And we need to come together as a community, as a group of people, and say that Cannon Rushers, they need to have their whole identity revoked. They need to be treated like the Blade Runner people, that like held to a baseline. And it's just I'm sorry. I'm rambling now. I'm a Dodge Rambler.
At your disposal. Order at nuff. SCV ready.
Still wasting time. Look, they see me gaming right here. They see me gaming, and they've never seen anybody do it like me before. It looks like he's gonna bring a lot of prisms or something.
Gotcha.
Add-on complete.
I should have killed that pylon. He has one pylon on like all of those things, Nate. Yeah. It's gonna be one of these. Holy cannoli rigatoni baloney. No, he's crazy. He's crazy. I just gotta get the BCs out, I guess, right? That's like the goal. I don't think it's possible anymore. He's got so much.
Upgrade complete.
He's got so much stuff, right? I don't think there's anything I can do here. Yeah, GG. Let's go next. It just seems like everybody's kind of in a rush today. What I'll do, same thing we've been doing. I'm just gonna dodge him. We'll make sure we don't get a rematch. He's been playing a lot of games today, so I think he'll queue up really quickly, and then we'll go next. Yeah, he just did like a 2-base all in, so you can't make people want to play macro games, right? You just gotta, when you see those strategies, you just gotta leave the game and go next. There's no world where I get to build battlecruisers if I want to defend that build, so I'd rather lose. All right, let's see if this guy wants to play ball. It is a random player. So if you guys never watched a stream before, I have a process for games against random that reduces stress to 0. I simply pretend they are Zerg, and if they are not, I leave the game. So we'll give this guy a free win if he's Zerg, or if he's not Zerg. But if he is Zerg, then we're gonna play it out like normal. This way we don't have to worry about it.
What's going on? Huh? Big job. Bad news.
Dun, 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 dun. Feels like Europe is a little less laggy today, though. Yesterday it was telling me that it was at like 300. Today it's telling me it's at 134, 136 at the moment. So much better ping actually. I think my new ISP might just be much better ping to this too. So it's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. I like when the game runs well and I can play the game and not worry about anything. That makes me happy. That brings me joy. Typically, I do just like playing the game. Ask him his race. Yeah, I don't have chat enabled. I play with chat turned off when I stream so that I can just talk to my audience and vibe, you know? Yeah, I'm not doing any try-hard stuff until Stormgate. You guys know that. I've said that many times on here. I appreciate you, though.
Our SCVs are under attack. Command center upgrade complete.
We'll start a new quest to Grandmaster. We'll start a new quest to GM when Stormgate drops, but I've already done everything in StarCraft I want to do. I'm just playing some games. I'm just playing some games on a Friday, hanging out with the boys. That's all. No expectations, no demands, no requirements. I'm here for me, baby. I'm here for me.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Sure thing. Yes, sir. SCV ready. Will do.
Command center upgrade complete.
Roger that. This better. SCV ready.
You know, I'm very fortunate. I'm very fortunate that Katie is. I'm very fortunate that Katie has a similar interest in gaming as me. You know, she was sick a lot as a kid. She played a lot of video games. That was one of the reasons why. So it's like cool that I met her and we connected through games and through people that we knew through gaming. But it's also really cool that she understands what I do. She's not, you know, she's one of the few people I know in real life who has any understanding of like what gaming and Twitch is, and she knew what it was before I met her. So just one of those nice things, you know. She's always super supportive, and she never hassles me or gives me shit about stuff. She's just awesome. I know a lot of dudes, including gamer guys though, who end up getting hitched to someone that's not into games. So I totally understand how it can come across. I know married couples in that situation personally. It's not that uncommon. Not everybody's into gaming. There's a lot of great people out there that don't play games or aren't into it that much. So I have nothing bad to say about those people. We need them, because if every single person in the world was gaming, then I mean we need some of those people that are at the you know, making sure the world is still running, I guess. Maybe.
What's going on? In the rear with the gear. SCV ready.
Well, that's what everybody does, right? You just go siege tank. You go siege tank, Raven, Marine, basically. Oh, Zealot all in.
Our SCVs are under attack. search complete.
Oh, casking.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Wait, state your request.
SCV ready. Ah! You scared me.
Ready.
SCV ready. Gangway coming through.
Ah, just send it, right? Well, no, Nate. He's probably gonna. This is just gonna be another mass zealot all in. He should just wall. It's just gonna be another mass zealot all in from what we're seeing. So she's the. You know, I don't know what kind of dude you are, man. But the comments that you make about women make me uncomfortable. So, it's nothing personal, but I don't want to see that stuff in my chat on Twitch or YouTube. So, I'm gonna pause this game really quickly so I can just go ban this guy from my YouTube chat because I don't like these weird comments he has to say about women. So let me just my wife's awesome. I'm gonna talk her up all the time, and I don't need to hear any sort of weird misogynistic thing about toxic relationships that you want to project onto me. Thank you. I love my wife. I'm sorry you can't say the same.
Command center upgrade complete.
I don't go to other places to complain about her. Or other people's wives, for that matter.
In the rear with the gear. What's going on?
Scanning.
Somebody was out of line in the YouTube chat. Sorry, guys. Had to give him a little backhand.
SCV ready.
Scan ready.
Ah! You scared me.
Waiting online.
I'm an expressive guy. I show love. I show love to those I love, and I show love to those I care about. If you're too self-conscious to handle that, that's between you and God.
SCV ready.
Command center upgrade.
SCV ready. Good job.
I love my wife. I love my wife. She is fucking awesome.
Ready. Go ahead, SCV boy. Yo. Bad news.
And just to be clear, she is the boss.
Ben.
Add-on
SCV ready.
Commencing.
Ready to go.
Yeah, I think we got ourselves into a better spot here.
What's going
A little bit anyway.
SCV ready.
I'm still waiting for the mass zealot. I'm waiting for the 400 zealots to drop.
Right away.
Ah! You scared me.
And scan.
Oh yeah, he's just turtling. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Oh, he already has the Stargate he rushed up to as well. Yeah, he's timing everything he's doing pretty perfectly with me, right? He's sussy Baccarino. That's fine though. We do have options. We do have options.
Underway.
It's just one of those uninspiring guys that probably this guy just wants a quick win. He wants a giggle.
add-on
His boys all have the string pulled up. He's telling them they're about to have a giggle.
Scan. Engine on. Stay calm.
This better be good.
upgrade.
And they are. They are though. They are.
SCV ready.
But he's just gonna rush to blind counter me, so I think that the best move here is probably just going to Cyclones, right? Not much else. Not much else I think we're gonna get up to.
Go ahead.
Add-on complete.
Come. Wait. Come.
And then yeah, right, it shows up right as we go here. Yeah, it's all lining up, boys. It's all lining up. Is some guy trolling you guys in chat? Somebody, if someone comes in and they're smack talking our boys over at Frost Giant, you can backhand them. We don't tolerate that here. If anybody wants to call me a Stormgate shill, you can. Those guys are all my friends. I don't hide stuff like that, okay? I'm not some fake person that wears 100 different faces depending on who's in front of me. You gotta show respect to my friends when you're in my house. People just trying to get banned. All you need to know is that you should check out the PCGamingShow.com on Sunday, because that's where there's going to be a reveal of some new information about Stormgate. So if you're somebody that wants to know, if you're somebody that wants to learn, if you care about that, you're going to be able to do that then. There's going to be some new information about the third faction, and hopefully that will help inform your opinion of the game. But allow those guys' actions to speak for themselves, you know? It's important.
Yes. What is it?
All right. I think I'm just going to dopamine deny this guy and just go next, because it just kind of felt like he just turtled and countered everything we did, so I just wanted to make him build that whole army and waste it. I'm going to dodge him, and then we'll queue up after. Yeah, he had the Templar ready. He had the Storm for the Cyclones ready. Rushed up to the Tempest, did nothing with the Zealot open. Yeah. Oh, he's switching his status from busy to available as well. He's status toggling. He's trying to dodge me. He's trying to lose my attention. That's cute. Yeah, we like Frost Giant here. We like Stormgate. We're pretty excited about it. I played a bunch of it. I've streamed a bunch of it. I've been in the test for it for over a year. I'm very bullish. I'm very bullish on Stormgate. It's being made. Let me see what was his original comment that set everybody off. You want to know why the game is getting hyped? So the reason why Stormgate is getting hyped specifically. So here's a teaser. Do you know Chris Metzen? He's one of the writers for big storylines in StarCraft, World of Warcraft. He's also done a lot of voice lines for characters in StarCraft and Warcraft. Chris Metzen is a legend in the RTS scene because he's been a part of so many huge strategy games. Did you know that he is a contributing writer on the story of Stormgate? Did you know that he's redacted? You probably didn't know that. So here's another guy. Here's another cool guy. I'm just going to name cool people and then be like, surprise, they're in this game. So here's another one. Here's another one. Have you ever played this little old game called Command & Conquer? You ever play this game, Command & Conquer? Red Alert? Command & Conquer Red Alert. If you guys don't know, this was a game that was released, I think, around like the late 90s, early 2000s, and you could play it on PC. I had it on PlayStation. I didn't have my own personal computer that I could use at home until I was like 13, 14. So I played a lot of console games, okay? There is a really dope-ass song from that game that like everybody remembers, right? When you think about Command & Conquer, you think about Red Alert, you think about this song called Hell's March, and there's the music in this game is just like absolutely nuts, right? And you know what's crazy? You don't want to know what's absolutely crazy? They got the guy who made that music to make the music for Stormgate. Like, it's true that they don't have billions of dollars to spend on getting crazy high-level CGI and graphic assets for their early access game. But the people that are actually working on the game itself, the people that are contributing to what the atmosphere of the game is going to be, to what the story of the game is going to be, it's a pretty big deal. it's a pretty big deal to people that are involved. Like, it's not like this is being put together by a bunch of people that have no idea what they're doing. They're literally titans of the industry. And yeah, StarCraft 2 has had close to 1 million plus players every month playing co-op up until the Chinese server got turned off, I guess,
Upgrade complete.
for like almost a decade. And the people that made and built StarCraft co-op and maintained it and turned it into what it is now, those people who pretty much completely developed it, those people from the StarCraft team, they're all of them. All of those people are working on Stormgate. They all work at Frost Giant. All of the people that built everything about SC2 co-op, which again, 1 million plus players all the way up until they lost the Chinese region. So we're talking about people who understand how to create high impact, long-term engagement in a strategy game for casual players. We don't need to do that for hardcore players because hardcore players just want to play 1v1 and grind and get better. Hardcore players don't really need any, they don't really need any incentive. They don't really need any incentive to,
Command
yeah, but hardcore players don't really need any incentive to play the game. They'll typically be self-motivated. They'll typically be self-motivated because they just want to get good and go compete, win tournaments, and make money. So for the developers' part, if you want people to stay and kind of play your game long-term, you want to create an atmosphere that they enjoy. So that's why it's, having people like Chris Metzen being a part of your world building and your game is really important. And it's also another reason why having guys like Frank Lepacki is really important. And it's another reason why having all the people that built the most successful SC2 mode that's been released since they ever did anything that wasn't just versus mode, honestly, or campaign, I guess. All of those people are there. So if you ask me, does that make for a bullish case? I think so. I think so.
add-on.
That's why people are hyped up on Frost Giant. I hope that answers your question. Well, he's not gonna do anything. He's just chilling. He's like, I'm gonna spread out. I'm like, bro, I still haven't done anything. There's nothing for you to see. I appreciate the tenacity though. Snoopy, because you have no idea who or what a Gumby is. That's fair. Are they still crowdfunding? To the best of my knowledge, there are still ways to back them. I don't know if there's going to be more information about that this weekend. I know that they were doing like the investor. They were doing an investor offering for like private equity. They did a private equity offering, I think. I think they raised like $1 million off of that or something. So that's what they're going to be using, I believe, to the best of my knowledge, to drive the marketing for the release. But yeah, it's been largely fan funded because they don't want to, more or less, they want to have the flexibility to not be tied down by corporate red tape of whoever owns them. So they don't really want to be owned,
Add-on complete.
which is a luxury to not be owned by somebody else when you're a video game company. But at the same time, the best possible game that we want that they could deliver is going to come from them as an independent entity. So
You scared me. SCV ready. You got it.
how are they going to monetize? Game is going to be free to play, and they're going to monetize through, well, they have the founder pack things that they've been doing, I assume. There's also going to be, most likely, in-game transactions, like possibly stuff like a war chest or the ability to buy skins for players or tournaments or esports events or things like that. I think that's what people are generally expecting, but there hasn't really been much information specifically released about what exactly those things will be. Like, you know, it could be in the realm of any of the things that I just said, but none of those things have been announced either. So it's more of like a remains to be seen, you know?
Add-on complete.
Nate voice pack, yeah, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. I just expect us to continue to hear more about that kind of stuff as they get closer to launching the game. This is one of the first times we'll have gotten big news from Frost Giant in quite a while. So I would just encourage you to stay excited, stay hungry, keep your eyes on the PC gaming show this weekend. I think you guys are gonna like what you hear. In fact, I'm gonna guarantee it. At least you'll be yeah. I'm gonna guarantee it. Fuck it. It's gonna be exciting. YOLO. My ship goes down with this game, sink or swim either way, so I'm committed, baby.
Big job, huh? Ready to raise some hell.
Yeah, Day 9's gonna be doing the reveal this Sunday.
Go ahead.
Day 9's gonna be there. It's gonna be awesome. It's probably a bunch of shit they're gonna do there I don't even know about too. It'll be hype.
SCV ready.
I am crazy hyped for Sunday. I just want to be able to talk about stuff. No, we had that beta like a month or two ago.
Field depleted.
And now you guys are finally going to get to learn about the third faction and all. It's like, it's awesome. It's just awesome. It's not just going to be you know, this thing aloof in the distance. People trying to figure stuff out. It's hype. Yeah, give me your banes. Give me your banes.
We read you. Ready to raise some hell. This better be good.
Is he gonna make it 10 billion lings? It seems like it. It does. It does seem like Zerglings are what's for dinner. Zerglings, it's what's for dinner.
What's going on?
I ate a banelin. Ping-yow. Ping-yow. Man, Liberators are so good. Why did I ever stop building these?
We're returning fire.
Oh, yeah, that's why. Never mind. Liberators suck. That was a joke, sorry.
For action. Standing by.
I eat because I'm unhappy. And I'm unhappy because I eat. Oh, fat bastard.
Go ahead. Big
It's a
job.
classic. It's a classic.
Made for battle.
Yeah, we just need to get the capacity for additional Liberator production, and then I feel like the ones that we already have are kind of vibing right now, so, you know.
Raise some hell. Attention.
Yeah, he's going into like ultras and shit.
Hell yeah. Right on. Are you ready for this?
Mineral field depleted.
All hands to battle. Fight or flight. Yeah, right. We read you. Can't hold
Mineral field upgrade complete.
Huh.
all hands to
Nope, he's not getting away. If you think you're getting away, I will prove you wrong.
reporting for action. Liberation is at hand. We hear you. Attention. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Well, if he gets like Vipers and plays this really slow, it's still gonna be really tough. So we just need to stay on the ball.
Add-on complete.
Ready to race?
Base is under attack.
There we go.
Is that it? Got any extra
Mineral field
firepower?
depleted.
Got freedom?
Big job, huh? Is here. Let's set some on fire. What's going on?
Nuts.
Let's do.
Attention!
Nate, do you feel like you're improving at SC2? No, I've been pretty deliberately coasting for a while. Been pretty deliberately coasting for a while here. I don't think I've actually tried to make a serious effort at improving at the game in maybe a year or two. That was one of the things that I did to kind of get my shit together and stop stressing out so much about winning or losing. I kind of had this moment where I was like, you know, in spite of everything that anybody's ever told me, reaching like rank 25 on my server and reaching top 200 in Europe and reaching top 300 in Korea, I'm like, you know what? I think lifetime goal wise, like I feel like I actually did kind of do everything I wanted to do in StarCraft. So I stopped putting that pressure on myself because I don't deserve it and I don't really gain anything from it.
Liberation is at hand.
I'm probably a lot worse than I was a year or two ago. At the same time, there's a lot less people who play, so everybody's MMR went down, so it's kind of hard to know. But I definitely don't put in the same level of effort that I used to. That's because for me, StarCraft is something that I like look back on with nostalgia, because for me, like, my StarCraft career is over, but I still play it and stream it because I want to be in this space. I like doing this stuff, and I'm waiting for other opportunities, more or less. But I don't think there's anything I could possibly gain from like stressing myself out over trying to improve and win games of StarCraft anymore. I don't think there's anything I could gain from that. Even if all I wanted to do was cast, it's not like all the people that cast even play or stream the game, so it's not obviously that's not a requirement, so I just play for fun. I just like StarCraft. At some point, I'm going to be playing Stormgate every day, and I'm not going to stream StarCraft as often or for as many hours, and I'm going to look back on these days and think very fondly on them. So that's what I like to do. That's what I like to do. Future Jets YouTuber? Yeah, who knows? Who knows?
Big job, huh? It's your time. What's going on? SCV ready. Big job. Big job. Huh? What's SCV ready?
Your USP not being the best, but your personality, so that's a good plan. Yeah. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna pretend that you just said something really nice, though. Thank you. I'm pretty comfortable with myself and my plan, so I don't really worry.
Go ahead. Big job. What's going on? Huh? SCV ready. You're the boss.
If I thought I could build an audience streaming something else, I would, but RTS is a good spot for me. There's no reason for me to jump out of my lane. I think Stormgate is going to open a lot of opportunities for us, so I'm just waiting for that. Hey, Sammy F, have a nice Friday night, man. Getting your leftovers heated up. Enjoy.
You scared me.
Gonna load a bowl first. Ay. My boy right here. My boy right here is on fire. He is enjoying his Friday. He's taking his Friday. He's taking his Friday night to the maximum.
Command center upgrade.
It's going all the way. Was that Britney Spears song? Taking out my freak tonight. We got Terran versus Terran this game. Wow, I actually can't. I can't describe how much better it sounds now that I have the... I actually can't believe how much better it sounds in 48 kilohertz. That's nuts. Now I want to know. Now I want to know what happens if I set this up at 96. I can't use 96 in OBS, so OBS would have to downscale it for me, which would kind of that could have compression artifacts in audio. So I don't really want to do that, but maybe I'll just play around with that for fun over the weekend, see what it sounds like.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
SCV ready.
For fun. You guys want to know something? You guys want to know something I did for fun today? You want to know something I did? I did something super nerdy for fun today, okay? It's video game related, so keep your ears open. So you guys remember how, if you guys haven't seen anyway, most people are not in the Discord, so I don't think any of you have actually seen it. So I've been posting some test screenshots from a mod that I've been messing around with in Resident Evil 4. And because I'm partnered with Capcom, I don't stream their games with mods on, because that's the only thing that they ask, and they give us all this stuff for free. So I just play around with that stuff in my personal time when I'm not streaming. But there's like this really cool mod that basically turns the game into being path traced, and it's a really high quality with like global illumination, and it's 1,000,000 times better than the default max settings in the game, more or less. That's all you really need to know.
Complete.
Somebody else actually posted a similar... It was a much worse choice for where they took the screenshot to make their point, in my opinion. But somebody was on top of the NVIDIA Reddit with literally just an image comparison slider of the same thing. So today I tried to do something different. There's an app on Steam called Lossless Scaling. And if you're not familiar with this application, this is the kind of thing you would use to play an old emulator or a 1080p game that doesn't run in 4K on like a 4K monitor without having it get blurry. So this app, more or less, is just for people that want to be able to play games with a proper scaling, especially old games on newer displays, stuff like that. People use the lossless scaling app for that. But another purpose that that application is used for, another purpose that it serves, is people they've also developed their own FSR3 implementation for like AI-based frame generation. I don't know if it's specifically AMD's tech. It says it's machine learning, but they have a frame interpolator for it as well. So I was messing with that because I was looking into this this challenge I wanted to do, Resident Evil 4, where I want to get all the highest. I want to get the S++ on professional mode, which is really hard to do. And I was originally, my biggest concern, and I think the hardest part of the run, is the boat fight, where you have to fight against the Del Lago in the lake. And I felt like it's just really hard to hit the Del Lago with the spears sometimes. And I felt like it was a lot more difficult than it looked when I looked at videos of other people doing it, and I couldn't really figure out why. And I recently discovered, I talked about this maybe on stream, I recently discovered that apparently the height of the waves in the lake during that fight is literally tied to the frame rate that the game is running at. Even though the game... So this is kind of like how that one boss, you can cheese it in like 10 seconds if your FPS is at over 250 in Resident Evil 2. So this bug is back in Resident Evil 4. So basically, the more FPS that you have, the faster the boss goes through its cycles, because apparently its AI cycles are tied to the game clock, which is somehow tied to the frames per second. So I was thinking to myself, how would I get the ability to play this without... How do I get the water to come down without having to play the game in 60 FPS? So what I did was I cranked up all these crazy-ass ray tracing settings and path tracing settings that I've been talking about forever. And then I limited the game to 60 FPS because I was like, well, if I can crunch my FPS down to average at 60, well, then this also becomes easier for, you know, a variety of other reasons. So that was like kind of what I was up to. So that was fun. So I was messing around with that. I got it to work somewhat decently. Obviously, AI-generated 120 FPS is nowhere near as good as real 120 FPS, but, you know, that's the way the cookie crumbles, so to speak. Yo, Hargray, thanks, man. Yeah, it was cool. It was cool. It's my first StarCraft cameo in a couple of years, huh? It was pretty nice. Thank you for the prime.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Quite the mechanic in a boss fight. Yeah, so because I want to do this run at the really highest possible difficulty, I'm now questioning. I'm like, well, maybe this achievement is actually easier to get, since after Resident Evil 2, they kind of deliberately made it, I guess, so that the high FPS stuff didn't turn into a buff for the player, because you could knife down the first boss. You could knife almost every boss in RE2 remake. If you get over 200 FPS, you can knife them all down in less than 15 seconds. The DPS on the knife, it calculates in damage every frame that it's colliding with the opposing model. So they tried to make it cool so that, like, oh, if your knife barely hit them, you would do less damage. But it actually turned into, well, if you have high FPS and your knife is inside the enemy, it's gonna tick the damage. It's gonna tick the damage basically as much as you are. It's gonna tick the damage on it as much as you are just holding every frame while the knife is still in there. So it also makes the knife break faster, but, you know, potato, something. So yeah, that's what I did. That's what I messed around with. I tried to see how it would feel to play the game with these ridiculously high graphics settings, just to crush the engine down to 60 FPS so I could double it back to 120 and see if it still felt smooth, because that way I'd be able to play the game, have the level of smoothness that I want in the image, and then also obviously not have the engine be affected since the frames aren't being generated by the game. So that's my super nerdy thing that I was working on this week. And I have a goal now that I see that you can be on the top page of the NVIDIA Reddit just by posting horrible comparison screenshots. I just want to try and go find one of those really good ones I posted on the Discord in the last 2 weeks and just upload that. So that's a little side mission this week, you know, little side mission this week. Show off my nerddom, and my love of global illumination.
Mineral field depleted.
I was really hoping that somebody would try RTX Remix on this. I'm not intelligent enough to figure out how to get it to work, but I did get StarCraft to load with it, so I think that means the inspector for shaders and assets should work, but I just don't know. I don't know. StarCraft kind of uses a shader pipeline, so it may not be compatible, but I was really hoping it would be, since it's DirectX 9.
Engineering at your
Research complete.
Oh my goodness. This guy's just massing turrets, huh? Damn. Oh, he's just ready for this, huh? Has he just been camping outside my base the whole entire game waiting for that? Maybe. 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 Well, you did catch your army out in the middle of the map, right? And try to expand 3 times in the opposite direction of where you were. Yeah, that's true. That's true. He made a bunch of perfect movements. Doesn't have units that are waiting out on the map except that base.
Add on.
Okay, is he gonna go follow those guys now? He's coming over. We just gotta YOLO it, man.
Go ahead.
Command center upgrade complete.
Patching you through. Well,
Mineral field upgrade complete.
who called in the fleet?
Command center upgrade complete.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Move it.
Yes.
SCV ready.
Our SCVs
Bow,
are
bow,
under attack.
bow, 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 bow. Reveal your secrets.
All re- you Yes, Commander.
Beautiful play, Commander. Thank you, thank you.
SCV ready.
So that's it, yeah, yeah. I'm just here to build battlecruisers. Just build battlecruisers and meme around. Keep my head down and be a good, upstanding citizen and just a general enjoyer of StarCraft. That's who I am and that's who I care about. This guy's name is Poopy though, so, you know, you guys could laugh. You don't have to, but I mean, you could. You could find that hilarious. Maybe. Yeah, no, he's cooked.
Mineral field depleted.
You hailed? Yes, Commander.
What a goofy little guy. He is goofy. Not like the Goofy movie, though. At least that was loved. Oh, got him. Bam, 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 bam. Wait. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, Katie. Yahoo! Wah! Yippee! Teleport the low ones out. Teleport the low ones out. Take the money in his base and then fly the BCs out. While I'm taking his money. Something, something, I drink your milkshake. Alright, he got me. He got a few. He got a few there. Nate, that was a little much. Probably a little much.
Upgrade complete.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. No, definitely. Yeah, definitely. But maybe. Just need to get 3-3. Well, it's tough because the battlecruisers definitely have the
You hailed?
What's going
Command
on?
center upgrade complete.
Who called in the fleet?
Will do.
Yes. All
I just have to expect him to be headed towards this base, right? Because this would be the next natural place for him to go. Yeah, exactly. So just leave everything there.
Attack.
Breaking my heart in all the right ways, and no, I don't mind.
Mineral field depleted.
No, he needs Vikings, and he can't really get that many. So it ain't no thing but a chicken wing.
What is it?
Mineral field depleted.
Yes.
Huh? What's going on? We...
Yes. You.
Bad news?
What? Oh, really? Well. Yes, sir.
Oh, he's got the setup.
Base is under attack.
In the rear. What's going on?
It's a trap.
Command center upgrade complete.
Yes. Who called him? What is it? Yes, Commander.
Upgrade complete.
Yeah, nice thing is he never saw the base on the left.
Whatever. You hailed?
Mineral field depleted.
It's a trap.
Upgrade complete.
Yes, Commander.
Base is under attack. Vespine Geyser. Our SCVs are under attack.
Yes. Well, who calls in the fleet?
Oh, he doesn't have anything. Yeah, he's broke. He's broke.
Vespine Geyser exhausted. Mineral field depleted.
Yeah, whatever.
Mineral field depleted.
Yes, Commander.
Mineral field depleted.
Yeah, he's just going for it all. This situation is sucks.
Got no patience. What's our target?
Base is under attack.
Yeah, he's just going. He's going, man. He's one of those guys that clicks on stuff through Fog of War. No units left behind, but he has just gone for everything, straight to it. Brutal. For a guy who does not scan at any point in a whole match, it's an absolutely nuts game sense. But he can't get through siege tanks with Thors, so
Patching you through.
I just gotta stop griefing myself here.
Yes.
Go ahead. Yeah.
You hailed.
Command center upgrade complete.
Yes, Commander.
Well, that's your mistake. That's not enough. You know that. You should know that.
It's a trap.
Yeah, but he just has nothing but Thors now, so I'm back in anti-base trade mode. Now we just go cover ourselves for the base trade again, and we're fine. Like all he can do now is just try and chase me forever with Thors. So there's not much else left for him. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, Commander. What is it?
Yeah, I would definitely didn't think he would try doing the same thing again. No. You're cooked. You're Parmesan. You're rigatoni. You're bologna. You're a week old pastrami. Sorry, I meant to say regular pastrami. Yo, what's up, Magic Turtle? How you doing? How you doing? Hey, Huge Boulder, good to see you. Hey, DNA Jax. I tune in into two Yamato shots immediately. That's right, that's right. Well, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying is I was excited. I was excited about getting a little Friday action. I was trying to get a little, okay, on the ladder today. GG, thank you, baby. Thors are even slower than BCs. No, that's the weakness, though. That's like the whole entire thing about Thors that makes them bad. Is they just can't fly. So on paper, you might say, well, Nate, max out of Thors always beats max out of BC. Maybe. I don't believe that, first of all. But second of all, I don't believe any Terran player that knows how to correctly use battlecruisers would ever choose an engagement where they be fighting with 200 supply of BCs versus Thors. Because you could always just base trade, since then they don't have air units, right? That's what you've implied with that statement, so. His army value never even went down for me to win. You see that? I never had to kill his army. That was never really necessary. Or you just destroy his main base, destroy his expansions, and then yeah, he just had nothing. He had nothing else. He had nothing else going. GG, thank you. Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Just destroyed his spirit. Yeah, I mean, you carve out the command center. I'm ripping his bases apart. I'm going ham. I was going absolutely ham on him. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. He did try to hang in there, but I'm not surprised he crashed.
Big job, huh? Go ahead.
SCV ready.
Yeah, pretty wild. Pretty wild how much better the ping is today. It's really nice.
Yeah, whatever.
Excited for Uncapped Games RTS reveal today at Summer Games Fest.
SCV ready.
Maybe. I'm a little more hyped for Stormgate personally. I think that their game is a little bit different than what people are probably expecting, but I still think that it's fun. I just yeah. Well, wait for the announcement. Come talk to me about it after the announcement. And let me know what they announced. Let me know if they show gameplay video. I don't think of it as very StarCraft cloney, if that's what you're looking for, personally. I think it's fun though. I have played it. It's good, but I think it's a little... If your barometer is like, I need this to be as close to a StarCraft ripoff as possible, David Kim's got his own, he's got his own thing going on. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, but it's not a StarCraft ripoff. I definitely encourage you to check it out, though.
Go ahead.
It's a very different type of game, but it's awesome. So there were a lot of people playing in the private tests that were pretty amped about it. Oh, you wanted to know if parting was also, like, the best in that game as well? Yes, yes. Yes. In all of these private game, closed alpha, beta things, parting is whooping everybody's ass nonstop. That's all you need to know. Literally. Thank you, Junzi. Thank you for the gift sub. Well, that's incredibly generous of you. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Upgrade complete. Our
But yeah,
SCVs
I've been trying to do a good job of setting that expectation that that's where we're headed with that stuff, because I love that. I can't wait. And then if they end up doing more updates or patches for StarCraft, the Balance Council updates the game again, I don't know, I'll be able to come back and say, yo, let's just do a week, or let's grind out this new season, let's grind out this new patch. But now there's a little bit less of that, like less of those stretches where there's just not much content or much to talk about too. So we're getting into news season for the games industry this summer. There's a bunch of cool stuff being announced this weekend. Yeah, your David Kim's RTS is getting announced today, as well as on Sunday. That's what we've been talking about. On the 9th is going to be the reveal of the third race of Stormgate. The third faction is going to be announced. It's pretty crazy. Who knows what else they might talk about? There's just so much cool stuff. There's so much cool stuff happening.
Command center upgrade complete.
Literally every day of my existence is just being like, it's okay that it's not out yet. It's okay that it's not out yet. It's okay that it's not out yet. I'm a big boy. I can make it. I can make it. I'm a big boy. I can make it. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. I haven't just been itching to play this game again. Nope. Not me.
Gotcha.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
SCV ready.
Oh, he's Terran. I thought he was Zerg. We did play a bunch of games versus Zerg and Protoss in a row, so I've been doing this build. I've been doing this build every game. It doesn't have an answer for Reapers, so I think we just lose. Let's go next. That's on me. That's on me. I did the wrong build. Let me just check his build. Did he Reaper expand? Yeah, he was gonna go tanks. He was gonna go Marine tank after, so that's good to know. That's good to know. If I get the same guy again, I'll do a TVT build. That's on me. See you smile. Yeah, so that'll be cool. That'll be cool then. It'll be fun to check out.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I was talking about earlier, I was watching Artosis. Artosis put out a video on a new tier 3 unit in Stormgate. We haven't really had much access to tier 3 units publicly. And obviously I'm still under NDA, so I'm not going to speak to any further details beyond the context of this video that we're talking about. But they did announce and show off one of the first tier 3 units of the game. So that's really cool as well. I think that's on Artosis' YouTube. Probably posted it on all of his social media and stuff. So definitely worth checking out. It looks like a specialist infantry unit that has some stealth related abilities, but it's not like permacloak or anything.
Huh? Sure thing.
When's the next playtest happening? I think we don't know anything anymore, right? We don't have it. The last playtest ended in like a couple weeks ago, but we're just kind of waiting for early access to the best of my knowledge. I don't think there's another test phase. I think they're getting ready to launch the game. It's supposed to come out this summer, so I don't think there's going to be another full test phase like that. Yeah. Obviously, I don't speak for them, and I don't work for them, and I'm not sponsored by them, so I have no way of having 100% certainty on anything I say in regards to what they are going or not going to do. But to the best of my knowledge, they are preparing to launch into early access on Steam this summer. So sometime between now and when does summer officially end, legally anyway? What's the furthest timeline possible? September 21st would be the furthest, but I don't think they're gonna. I'd be shocked if we had to wait until September 21st, because then summer would be over. So I'm as hungry for information as you guys are, or I have to pretend to be. Either way. Oh, like you got the collector's edition figure? Yeah. That'll be cool. That'll be cool. The Vulcan looks dope. You guys watched me. If you watched me stream the first beta, you guys saw how much fun I had being able to craft strategies in a new game and like all the different stuff, all the different mechanics. My game was super buggy. I had like one of the worst bugs every single game that I constantly had to go into the menu. Like it was hell. It was hell on earth. And I still streamed. I played so much of that the last public test. It was really awesome. So I just, again, I hope you know, I just hope I get to do that again sooner than later, because it was a lot of fun. It was just a really good time. The game scratches that itch for me, you know. Wow, really? He just rage quit. Wow, he procs. That was a proxy? That was a cheese? Basil, this coffee tastes like shit. All right, then. There you go. Maybe I dodge him. I mean, I beat him, but I still don't want a rematch. Okay, it looks like I queued already. Somehow I already got a match, but it's not him, so we're safe. We're safe. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. It's a nice Friday to game. It's been a good week. Things have been busy. Things have been crazy, but you know, it's been nice. It's been nice times adjusting to the double work from home life. Next playtest / roadmap should be announced this weekend, maybe. If you want to know anything about Stormgate, if you want more information, the best thing that you could do is tune into PCGamingShow.com on Sunday. Day 9 is going to be there to hold your hand the whole way through, even during the games that aren't Stormgate that are going to be showed. Day 9's going to be there. You're going to get to listen to his sweet, dulcet tones. He's going to look you in the eyes through that camera like he's Rick Grimes in Season 1, just going to town on everybody. It's going to be great. It's going to be fantastic. Man. Be good times. Your friends love to hate on Stormgate. Well, I'm sorry to hear about that. At least you're hanging out with some cooler people here. At the very least, we may not be the coolest people, but we don't hate. So, we got you. The best thing about all these games is that we have more than just one to play now. That to me is the best part.
What's going on? Gotcha. Huh? Go ahead. Roger. Bad news? Ah! You scared me.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Big job, huh?
Yeah, whatever lag I had yesterday is it's just super gone. I don't think my ping to Europe has ever been this good, even with the fiber. This is really nice. I guess that and getting the NDI off of the main Ethernet port helps a lot too.
Gangway, coming through.
What's going on? SCV ready. Huh? Ah! You scared me. It's your dime. What's going on?
Yeah, there's going to be some really cool Stormgate news this weekend, so I'm just excited for that. I'm waiting for them to publish that. I'm waiting to tune in for that. And Katie and I are going to be all snuggled up, and we're going to be gaming this weekend and taking the pooch out in the sun. Hopefully it stays sunny. It's been so beautiful out. I was talking about this earlier, but we took so many walks this week. We went on a bunch of extra ones. It was just really, really, really nice, really soothing.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. What? In the rear with the
Let's get the BCs. Let's get them cruisers. Get the cruiser. Get to the cruiser. Go.
SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. SCV ready. What's going
Yeah,
on?
well, the problem with StarCraft is the same problem that every other thing that people love is currently having a problem with these days, which is that brands are burying popular IPs because they don't see any way to like milk profit out of them. So there's a lot of popular brands. It's not even just StarCraft. It's just such a thing that's happening across so many different media industries right now. You have a ton of people that are like really passionate and excited about something, but nobody wants to make anything for them because they're trying to chase something else. It's like, why would anybody want to be a company that does anything other than being super profitable? Why do multiple different types of markets even exist? These guys are like, well, we make video games, but we don't actually care about the video games, and then they put themselves into a hard spot. The whole point of the game is to facilitate a different product for a vertical integration that the people playing the game don't really care about, right? And the game, as a result, suffers. And then, yeah, the very combative nature of online discourse gives everybody an easy way out by simply saying, oh, well, all the criticism is just from extreme trolls, when, you know, suddenly people's actual genuine opinions get lumped up with that. And, you know, that's the hardest part. It's the hardest part about the industry. Just goes back to nobody, you know, there's no such thing as accountability anymore. It'd be nice if that weren't the case, but just no such thing as accountability. That's why we got to look out for each other, you know what I mean? That's why we got to be there. We're all in the same battles and struggles, whether we want to believe it or not. Go triple BC.
What's going on?
Yeah, that was the biggest thing with Stormgate. I went on a huge rant about that yesterday, so I'm not gonna do it again. But that was the biggest point I tried to drive home. We had the same conversation yesterday because obviously I'm talking about Stormgate more, and I'm going to continue to. So, but it more or less went, wow, what a bizarre Hydralisk rush! Isn't that just fascinating? He just does that. He just blindly rushes Hydras at me with no vision. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, I was saying, the people, like all these people that talk about StarCraft 3 and boohoo StarCraft 3 this, I try to really hammer this point home that if Blizzard was going to make StarCraft 3, those people asked them. Those people straight up asked them and were told no, and that's why they went to go make Stormgate. So it's just, you know, the people trying to, like, you know, push these facetious bad faith arguments, they completely miss the forest for the trees, and a lot of them fall into the fallacy of letting perfection be the enemy of good enough. Like, yes, would it be amazing if Blizzard announced that they were going to spend $3 billion making StarCraft 3, like the most tit-jacking RTS of all time? I think we would all love that. It's true. But the reality is, there's only one company right now that's trying to give us a StarCraft-type game. So that's why my horse is there, because obviously Blizzard isn't going to do anything with SC2 or SC3 for the foreseeable future. And until they make a public announcement stating otherwise, I have nothing to gain from trying to delude myself into thinking otherwise. Just got to be patient. I think if you wait on a long enough timeline, yeah, eventually they will do something with StarCraft. I don't think that they'll just let it rot forever. I really don't. We'll probably get some kind of announcement about something in the StarCraft universe or StarCraft IP. Maybe a StarCraft 2 remaster. Who knows? Like, there's a lot of possible things they could do. So I'm keeping my chin up. I'm keeping my chin up, and I'm staying hopeful for that stuff because I think that's where you want to keep your eye on the prize. If Stormgate does very well and the game is successful and they make a bunch of money, that is only going to increase the likelihood that Microsoft would want to put a couple bucks into making that next game anyway, right? A big part of this is all these guys in suits telling each other that if they don't try to chase the latest fad, then they won't make any money, right? And making money is the only thing any of them care about. So as soon as they think RTS will have dollar signs attached to it, then boom, you're right there. Let's just try and turtle and max out on nothing but pure BC at all, because just from this Hydralisk rush and the Hive rush, I think that his plan is just do like a Hydra Viper all in. Like probably just try and kill me. I think the BCs that I've lost have already kind of guaranteed we won't win. But in my defense, he kind of just hard blind countered us. So I don't really need to say anything else. So I think he knew. I think he got exactly what he wanted. All right, GG. Well played. I'm going to dodge that guy because that was a super sus. Yeah, unranked as well. He's unranked as well. So we'll wait as long as we need for him to log off or go AFK or whatever the thing is. But I'm not doing that again. Yeah, unranked blind counter strategy. Let's see. How many games has he played today? That's the other test, right? Okay. Well, he's been playing some unranked games all day. He's played about 3 games 5 hours ago, and he's been playing since we went live, right? He's been playing since about 2 hours. So I think, okay, yeah, he queued up for a game. I was gonna say, I don't think he's sniping us, so that's nice. C-level execs don't get it. Well, C-level execs do get it. The reason why they don't care is because they're not held accountable for the livelihood of the company. So that's just how it works, you know? Private public equities largely a scam to funnel money up to people that are already extremely wealthy, and CEOs are an important part of that process. That's precisely why they don't spend their money on R&D or improving their companies or acquiring other companies. That's why they just spend it all in stock buybacks so that they can buy their own shares out and take golden parachutes when they're done. Just the way it is. That's why all those psychopaths are buying GameStop.
Go ahead. Bet.
Okay, we got a barcode Zerg this game. All right. Hopefully it's not a blind Hydra rush.
Go ahead. Yep. SCV ready. Big job, huh? Roger. Huh? What? SCV ready. Yeah.
I just like them because I enjoy watching people on TV talk about how a company with no debt and $2 billion in cash is going bankrupt. That's about it, you know? I'm in it for the memes. I do love the memes. There is a small potential upside of pushing better regulations, though, which you know, that's the real prize. Or really forcing anybody to be held accountable for anything ever would be a nice win.
Go ahead. In the rear. Bad. What's... Huh? Go ahead. SCV ready. What's going on?
Our SCVs.
Oh man, he had to come in here. He had to come in here and crap on something I love. That's a shame. Well, he was filling up the whole chat with his messages anyway. That's unfortunate.
Good job, huh? Who wants some? Bet. Ah!
Command center upgrade complete.
This better be good. Keep your shirt up.
Me, here's this thing that I love, guy in chat. I'm gonna tell you how much I hate that thing. Me, I don't need your energy. Goodbye.
What's going on? SCV ready. What's going on? Boy.
Yeah, again, you know, that's the thing too, right? Is it's like that, like the guy says it like a bot, and I'm like, guys, a company with no debt that is profitable with $2 billion in cash is not going anywhere. I don't know any other way to explain it to you.
Center upgrade complete.
Based on the share offering they announced this morning, they could already have $5 billion in cash. So they've got a lot of time to figure out how to get into a better position as far as digital sales go. They've got enough money to spend a lot of time figuring that out. Hopefully they don't need that much time, but to say that they're going bankrupt is absolutely insane.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready.
Certainly a risky investment though. I wouldn't suggest anybody to throw their money into it. But it's obviously a highly manipulated stock, which makes it fascinating to watch.
Add-on.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Good job. SCV ready. Go, go, go. SCV ready. Ah! Phantom? Bad. Ah! Bad news. Bad SCV.
Out for delivery. Oh hey, my LED strips are coming in. Nathan's trying to get mood lighting for the office to raise morale. Trying to get a bit of my confidence back, you know what I mean? After telling myself telling myself I gotta get amped up for Stormgate again, you know? I'm trying to get everything ready. We're gonna have the perfect dojo environment.
SCV ready.
Oh, what the hell? He's nuts. This guy's crazy. He's crazy.
Can't hold him alone.
Expanded my pocket base? Expanded my pocket base?
SCV ready.
Yeah, okay. He's on some alien ganja.
SCV ready.
Add-on complete. Base is under
Swarm host? Okay. That's fine. I'm going to dodge this guy because that's obviously like the least interactive game possible. So as soon as he's in a game or he logs off, I'll queue up for another match. But I didn't even get to do anything, so that was kind of dumb. Yeah, the captions, don't count on the captions that well. They're not that good. They're not that good. There's a reason I'm trying to implement other caption options. And Twitch doesn't have the technology to do automatic captions, I don't think. All right, he's in a game, so we're good. It was dope to see you cast a dream hack. Thank you. And we got a game. Okay, this is a Terran player who usually just one bases. So I'll just one base this game. This guy pretty much always goes like proxy Marines, proxy Reapers, or proxy Marauders. So I don't expect this to be a long game. So I'm just going to try and go Reaper Hellion into BC. And if he does anything else that just like insta-kills me, that's fine. Because again, I don't think this guy's going to give us a macro game. Unless he's listening, in which case he's probably going CC first right now, but I don't think he is. I don't think he is.
SCV ready.
Big job, huh?
Ben, what's going on? SCV ready. SCV ready. Huh? Bad news. SCV ready. What's SCV ready?
Yeah, Magic Turtle, I agree. I think Zero Space is going to be really cool because of the scope of what they're trying to do with their campaign. Like, I think that's really awesome. I don't personally know how I'm going to feel. I felt like their last test phase, I enjoyed it a lot less because they had more of an emphasis on the heroes, at least for the 1v1. I feel like it's the least interesting part of the game, which is hard because they have factions that are built entirely around the heroes. So there's no way you can really craft a way that the game functions without them. But I felt like coming into this next test phase we did like a month or two ago, especially like the stuff that they added for Legion, the game shifted a little more towards feeling like too MOBA-y, like you're having like a duel with like an Aurelia and a Kayn or a Yasuo or something. Feels like that's just what you're doing now instead of anything else, and that for me was maybe the harder thing about it. But I think that a part of that is also very likely to do with the fact that they obviously are still testing, and a lot of that stuff was new in the last test phase. So there's no reason to lose faith or hope there.
Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready.
Well, he's just proxying Cyclones, so yeah, it's just a waste of time. I think he just didn't want us to build BCs no matter what. I'm going to dodge him, and then we'll queue up for another game. This is just what I do to try and get macro games. If I play this guy 3 times in a row, he's probably going to do that 3 times in a row, which means I get 3 games in a row with no battlecruisers. So just letting you guys know so that you don't have to be confused. But as soon as he's in a game or he's offline, we'll queue up for another one. Summer Game Fest starts in 3 minutes. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Let me know if anything cool pops up. I don't think we're getting Resident Evil news or anything like that, which would be nice, but maybe we get a release date. We already have a release date for Metal Gear Solid 3, don't we? Yeah, I think... does that have a date on Steam? Hang on, I'm loading up my Steam now. I'm just gonna check. Gonna check while we wait for our boy to queue up. How many suplex kills did I get before stream? I did it as I played a game as Wesker. Wesker doesn't do suplex. Wesker has like I think what he does is like jujitsu, Krav Maga type moves. But he's also superhuman, so it's I don't know if the names of the moves change because you're doing them at super speed. I can't wait for Metal Gear Solid 3 though. Oh my god. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. Yeah, they still haven't announced the release date. Maybe we get that. Maybe we get that. I want that. I want that. I want the release date of Metal Gear Delta, please. Please. I think I had a dream that it was November 21st. So if that ends up being the day, I don't know. It's too late. It's too late to do anything with that information, but it's way too late. It's way too late to do anything with that information. But yeah, that was what I was doing. That game I posted, the Mercenaries screenshot I posted in the Discord, I was doing my test with the frame generation, the frame gen test with the path tracing. I could tell it wasn't as smooth as like true 120 FPS, but it felt way better. Like just because there's like a pretty easy way to toggle it on and off with the lossless scaling app. So it was actually pretty easy for me to get it to like see what it looked like with it on and with it off, and it was definitely much better than the regular 60. But the biggest thing is it's still not that smooth. But it would be obviously a lot better if there was like native DLSS 3 implementation, which would be awesome. Hopefully more games get that. It looks like this guy is still searching for a game, so we're just going to keep chilling. I know it's pretty late over in Europe, but I think we can get like 1 or 2 more games. I think we can get 1 or 2 more games on EU. But that guy will probably, he's either getting ready to log off or he's just been searching for a game this whole time. So he should be able to get into a game soon. You got an extra tendy with your dinner? Hell yeah. That's nice. I'm gonna grab a snack actually too. Where I don't. Do you guys think this guy? Do you think? I see Snoopy's kind of blocking him, but so you guys can see, he's just been sitting there green. I wanna and let you guys know something. I don't know if he's trying to snipe me, but if he is and he's just trying to make it look like he's waiting for us, that means we have a human who's spending their day just clicking on their own screen to keep themselves from looking AFK. So we just have a guy in a box here. We just have there we go. Okay, thank you. It took you long enough. As soon as you point out that you're energy vampiring them, usually that's what makes them give up. Some of these guys don't realize I'm an energy vampire, and them doing all of this for my attention actually kind of gets me off too, in a weird way.
Bad news?
It's nice living rent-free in people's heads.
What's... SCV ready.
All right, let's see what we got. We got a random player. You guys know the drill. If he's Terran, I'm going to leave instantly. If he's Zerg, I'm going to play the game out. If he's Protoss, we'll just see based on his build. If he's Protoss, I'll try to macro, but 1-Rax expand is insta-loss against Protoss, depending, like, if they do a cheese. So I'm just going to do a really greedy build and let him kill me if that's what he wants to do. That's our game plan. I am trying really hard to manifest a macro game. Well, I'm not trying really hard, obviously, but I am trying to manifest a macro game.
SCV ready. Big job, huh? Let's go. Go ahead.
SCV ready.
You feel like they usually just cheese since they're random? Yeah, but like if you... That's the whole thing though, right? Is it's like, what if they don't? I just prefer to assume they won't.
SCV ready. Go ahead.
The key to enjoying playing a game that you don't have any goals in is to just do what you want. So that's what I do. I don't worry or think about that stuff. Winning or losing this game means nothing. If I do something funny or if I get a bunch of BCs and we get some crazy combat going or a base trade, something insane, then my viewers are going to love that. But if I just do something dumb and win, or if I do something dumb and lose, you know, that's not that exciting. So I'd rather try and get this game to like a kind of crazy split map. He's got a bunch of stuff, I've got a bunch of stuff. We're throwing haymakers at each other. That's what I want. That's what I want. And you see, I've been rewarded by Jesus Christ Almighty with a Terran versus Zerg.
Command center.
Because I went into this game with the best of intentions. It's fantastic. It's fantastic.
Are under attack.
What's going on?
Beautiful. Thank you. I said what I want. I spoke it. I spoke it.
You want a piece of me, boy?
What's going?
Ain't no secrets here.
SCV ready. Fan the big. Fan the big job, huh?
Command center
Armed
upgrade.
and
SCV ready. Yup. Huh? What's going? SCV ready. SCV ready. What's going? Huh?
Yeah, JP, we breathe in, we breathe out. It's an equal exchange. It's the way a lot of things work.
SCV ready.
Things have a way of balancing out.
Add on.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Go ahead. Go ahead. What's going on? SCV ready.
Add on.
Tide goes up, tide comes down. Can't explain that.
SCV ready.
So is it roaches then? Is that the vibe here?
Huh?
big job. Light it up. I'm waiting on
Dun,
you.
dun, 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 dun,
Command
dun.
center upgrade complete.
SCV ready.
Yeah, he's going to roaches.
SCV ready.
Light it up.
Huh? SCV ready.
Optics online. Let's go.
I'm in a heap of trouble.
SCV ready.
Console got a target in mind.
SCV ready. What's going on? Bad news? Gotcha. SCV ready.
Ah! You scared me.
In the rear with the gear.
Engine screaming. Holla back. Receiving.
SCV ready.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Dun, dun,
job? Huh? Yes, sir. What's going on? SCV ready.
Research
Ready to raise some hell. Ready to roll out. Bad news.
Yeah?
Go ahead. By the number.
add-on complete.
Go ahead. Big. Huh?
Add-on complete.
In the rear with the.
Turbo.
Ready to raise some hell.
Just use the Banshees for map control, I guess. Probably the play.
What's going on? Big job. Ready to roll out.
Done and done. Engaging. That's
Are you ready for this? SCV ready. Bad news.
confirmed.
Research complete. Upgrade complete.
Inbound. I got my ears on.
Upgrade
Even online.
Fine. Call the ball.
Hey, Mike Sixers.
No problem. Loud and
How are things going? Things are great. It's been a great day. Good stream.
engaging.
Not as many battlecruisers as I would want, but you know, I don't have the ability to control what my opponents do. I'm still trying to learn how to do that. I'm still trying to learn mind control, but it's been a good day otherwise. Good conversations, good vibes. Nobody knows what Gumby is. None of the Europeans know what Snoopy is, so it's been an otherwise pretty chill Friday afternoon,
Mineral
but not a
field
bad one.
complete.
Not a bad one by any means.
Right. Receiving.
Bad news. War is here.
Mineral field depleted.
Engaging. Done
We
and
could
done.
use some help here.
Confirmed.
Go ahead.
Call the ball. Done and
War
done.
is here.
Clear.
It's like the third time today I play a guy that he's just moving. He's moving with my units here. Is there a changeling I missed? Now he has changelings. Okay.
I'm in a heap of trouble. Ready?
Oh, wait.
Huh?
Scanning battle.
Ah! Just here. Bad news. Ben, what's going on? Going.
Upgrade complete.
Uh-huh. Huh? Ah! You scared me.
Command center upgrade.
Yeah, right. He's just gonna turtle and kind of just wait, right? It's just weird. It's just one of those another weirdo, right? We kind of just ran into another creep, more or less. It's the energy I'm getting.
Reporting for action.
The fact that he did this weird roach rush that he just kind of didn't really commit to, and yeah, it's just gonna be one of those weird games. He's absolutely gonna drag this out as long as he needs to guarantee a win. As much as I wanted to play a macro game, I don't want to just play a giant turtle fiesta where nothing else happens, so. We gotta push him. We gotta push him. He's trying to play the most boring game of StarCraft. You won't let my Banshees attack you. You're gonna make 20 Spore Crawlers like you're a turtle mech Terran. Go for it, but I'm gonna push. I'm gonna push. These Thors are so low.
In the rear with the gear. What's going on?
Let's go, baby.
Our SCVs are under attack. Our SCVs are under attack.
No, he's just trying to base trade me, which is not, it's not gonna work, so. Yeah, you're almost there. Almost at the center of the Tootsie Pop, bro. There we go. There we go. He tried to base trade a Terran player with +1 melee. Guys, that's not going to work. He only had +1 melee. That's why he couldn't break my base. I didn't even have building armor. I literally forgot building armor. And he still got absolutely smashed because he had adrenal gland Zerglings that only had +1 melee. He only had +1 for his melee. That's why I thought this game was so weird. Why was this really his end game plan? Why did he open up with roaches? Why did he open up with like this weird defensive roach build with no link speed if he wasn't even going to use roaches or ravagers? Just bizarre. Just bizarre. I guess he had some Ravagers at the end, but it looked like he wanted to go Hydroling Bane, so I was kind of confused. And by kind of confused, I was very confused. Or maybe he scouted this and just assumed I was going to reactor swap. Maybe he always does this. He's a random player, Nathan. I think that's the thing you're forgetting. This guy's a random player, which means he probably only knows one way to play this matchup. Maybe he made the Roach Warren because he was just scared. Maybe he was going to go Ling Ravager at first. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, I think that's probably the biggest thing, right? He was a random player. I did forget. I forgot he was random. Sometimes you get into these games where a random player just like does a bunch of crazy shit and they drag it out and you get into a nuts game and you're like, I totally forgot this guy was possibly playing his off race. That's crazy. I'm going to take a quick break. We are about halfway through today's show. So I'm just going to go grab myself a snack, get myself all pepped up and pretty for you, powder my nose, and I'll be right back. Love you guys. You know, Joustcraft, I have to agree. Gumby definitely looks like the kind of thing that would attempt to crawl inside of you and then make you explode from the inside. That's very reasonable of you to say. I almost have to agree. Did the UI just not loading now? Okay. Okay. That's why I went to the extra mile. I normally don't go to such lengths, even for my own stream. But today I actually put up a graphic. I put the pictures of both of them there. So even if you don't know anything about them at all, you can just look at them, make an assessment, and say which one you think would win in a 1v1. This guy's 6k MMR above me, and his username is Time Waster, so I'm just going to dodge him. I'm going to assume he's playing unranked as well. Okay, he's not. That's good to know. Okay, he's not his only game he's played today. But if his name is Time Waster and he's going to try to waste my time, I don't want to play against him. So let's yeah, let's let him queue into a game. Or I'm going to search unranked and just keep leaving if I get him again. I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait to play games, but there's just a lot of people out there that aren't trying to play real games today, so it's just tough. Gumby looks like he knows what you did last summer. Any advice on avoiding tilt from playing Protoss? Well, I think when you feel frustrated or tilted, the best thing to do is step away, go take a walk, get some fresh air. That's what you should do if the game makes you feel bad, you should step away from the game. Take breaks. Take breaks when you feel better and you calm down, go back to it and try again. That's the best way. It's the best way to improve. But when the game starts to get you frustrated to the point where you're getting, emotional, what some people try to make it seem like putting up with pain makes you strong. But usually putting up with pain just makes you take it out on other people later, right? But if you feel overwhelmed and you kind of step back and you're like, man, what was it about that game that got me so tilted? Oh, that Widow Mine drop. He's like, I got to just take a second to breathe, look at the replay, try to figure out where my units maybe could have been. Like, could I have moved my stalkers into the right place? Because the thing is, in the moment, usually, especially if you're tilted, that means you're having an emotional response. And if you're having an emotional response, you're a lot less likely to act on logic. So the most important thing that you can do, and truly something that only a really strong person is capable of, is pulling yourself away from something that frustrates you. People try to say that by enduring it, they're making themselves better. But truthfully, they're just coping because they don't know how to let go, right? When people let themselves go down rabbit holes and they spiral, it's real. There's a reason why it's called spiraling. It's because the person that's doing it usually isn't capable of stopping themselves at that point, right? But if you have the strength, if you have the mental fortitude to be able to say, hey, I don't even think I'm playing this game with a clear head anymore. Maybe I shouldn't be playing until I actually feel like I can perform, and I can play from a level position. That's really important. As for the situations in the games that make you upset, I think you'll find that you will be able to, you already know the answer. You just got to take that second to zoom out, right? Zoom out and kind of give yourself space to breathe. Give yourself room to breathe.
Certainly. Let's do this.
And I would suggest that to anybody who, if you have ladder anxiety, you do all this, you do that. I have anxiety about some stuff I'm trying to do in my life, and I've been working through it big time recently. And it's not easy, but I work myself up to do it, and then I do it in little bits. And as I do that, each time it gets a little bit easier to get back into it. And eventually it gets to the point where when I'm not doing it, I kind of want to be. So for me, that becomes like a really big motivation. So that's what I would say. If you're anxious about playing the game, play one game at a time. That's it. Make it your goal. Make it your goal to play one game. No expectations. Be like, I don't care if I win or lose. I'm going to play one game. And if you get frustrated or if you feel upset and you're like, oh, I just need, no, that doesn't count. Go next. You got to be able to stop yourself from doing that. And what you truly want is to get to the place where you play that one game, and then regardless of what happens, at the end of it, you say, you know, I don't really feel particularly good or bad about that game I just played, but I really do just want to play more, just for whatever. You know, when you can get to that place, that's the biggest thing. You should be playing the game when you want to play it. If you're feeling anxious and that's making you not want to play, that you shouldn't force yourself to play, because all you're doing is stressing yourself out more, and you're not really addressing the root of the issue. So
On my way. Now what?
What's going on?
a lot of people think the only way to get good at stuff is to do like the boomer work ethic thing, where you just sacrifice yourself and make yourself miserable or whatever forever. But that's not true, you know? It's not true.
Where's the emergency?
SCV ready.
Ready for pickup?
People who focus on what matters and what's important, those people figure it out. Those people are successful. You gotta be able to lock in a little.
Heading out.
SCV ready.
Cyclone.
Huh? SCV ready. What's going on?
Add-on complete.
But yeah, nothing that you enjoy as a hobby in your life should bring you that much stress. So
Wait on. Talk to me.
Ah! You scared me.
find somebody you can talk to in your personal life about the things that make you stressed out when you think about high pressure situations.
Understood.
That can help too. A lot of StarCraft is about the mental game. It's a very mental game. Like so much of the game is just being able to prioritize, and people use all these buzzwords, but really the truth is it's all about composure. Everything is about composure. Everything is about maintaining. Everything is 100% about maintaining a consistent ability to do what you're trying to do on any level. You don't want to get too low. You don't want to be down on yourself. You don't want to be negative. You don't want to force yourself to do too much. You don't want to get too high. You don't want to take your winning streaks too far. You don't want to take your victories too far and become cocky and stop practicing and give up on doing the little things because you're being successful, you know? You don't want to go too low. You don't want to go too high. And a lot of the best players, a lot of the people at the top, you'll see, you know, they maintain some level of consistency. One of my favorite examples in StarCraft is a guy known as I'm gonna let that guy queue up. Is a guy known as Cyril, and one of the reasons why I love Cyril so much is because he's one of the least emotional players in the game, positively and negatively. He doesn't whine, he doesn't cry, he doesn't really cheer, he doesn't really shout. You know, he's a guy that's very focused on what he needs to do, and he's focused on execution, and he doesn't let himself get so worked up that some huge dopamine rush crashes him, and then he ends up making a mistake in a game. You know, he doesn't make that mistake. You know, that is as big of an error as any mistake you make inside of the game itself. The mental game is such a huge component of what dictates your ability to play at a consistent level. And at that point, then yes, your practice becomes valuable. When you can get to that stable mental state where you are working on goals every game and actually building towards something, then you truly start to become better much faster. But if you're still in the mental game focus of pressuring yourself or giving yourself this kind of anxiety and being like, oh, I'm so dumb that I don't want to play, it's just a game, it's like You got to let go of all of that before you're ever going to be able to move forward. You got to let go of that. You got to be kind to yourself and say, hey, no matter what happens in this game, it really doesn't matter. It's a video game. It's not real, right? There's people that got way worse things to do with their free time in the world than playing video games. So enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself, man. You gotta have fun with it. You gotta have fun with it. Don't stress yourself out. Don't put ridiculous pressure on yourself to do things you don't actually want to do, or that you just tell yourself you want to do, you know? If you want to get good and you want to play the game a long time and enjoy yourself, then find a fun way to do that. Find a fun way to do that and be kind to yourself when you don't win, because guess what? The game is intrinsically designed at its core for you to only win half your games, no matter what you do, no matter how good you are. You ever watch Nathanias stream? Do any of you guys think that I'm good at the game? I lose all the time. You're supposed to. You're supposed to lose a lot. As soon as you start beating people, it starts to put you against better people. And unless you improve, you're not going to beat the better people, so you get knocked back down. It's a very simple cause and effect. Gravity. It's just gravity, you know? You gotta have a little bit of lift if you're gonna move out of your bracket. And the only way to get that lift, if you ask me, is to have good practice, which comes from a clear mind, clear point of view. And you have to be focused. You have to be focused on your specific goals.
Let's go. Huh? Big job, huh?
SCV ready.
Yeah, well, take your time. Take your time. Be kind to yourself. Again, the biggest thing you can do if you're feeling ladder anxiety is, you know, you can put rails on it. That for me, in situations where I feel anxious, that helps so much. When I set limits before I go into it and I say, regardless of what happens, I'm gonna go from point A to point B, and when I get to point B, I'm gonna stop. Even if I feel like I did a really good job that day, I'm not gonna try and just go further out of nowhere. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna take the time and the steps that I need to get where I want to be before I, do anything else there. Until that feeling of anxiousness is gone just from doing it in the first place.
Command center upgrade complete.
That's what I'm trying to do anyway. I'm a very anxious guy, so it's gonna take a while. But I feel like I'm doing a lot better than I used to. So.
SCV ready.
This better be.
Yeah, I plan it out. I don't just do it on a whim, right? You kind of say, oh hey, you know what? On Saturday, I want to play a serious game of StarCraft. I'm gonna sit down. I'm not gonna have anything else on. I'm just gonna play the game and try to have fun with it. You know, what's my favorite build? Oh, I'm gonna do like a 3-gate blink expand. Okay, that's what I'm gonna try to do. And if it doesn't work out, you know, I'm gonna laugh it off, go for a walk, and I'm gonna look at the replay later. And maybe ask my buddy to look over that game with me. But I'm not gonna go spiral and say, oh, I gotta play till I win. I'm not gonna delay my plans. No, like put yourself in a position where you have to be accountable and just do it. And that, if you can do that, then you're at the first step of a journey where just consistently improving on that and getting to the point where you're like, okay, I'm going to sit down, I'm going to play 2 games, and I'm going to review the replays right after because I don't feel that same level of stress, right? And then your process just improves as you become more comfortable with making that commitment, and it becomes less of a daunting task.
SCV ready. Huh? SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
Well, the cool thing is, even if you can't win games, you can always make goals that are unrelated, right? Hypothetically speaking, you know, I don't have many goals that I work on anymore because, again, as I do try to say to my audience as well, you know, this is me. This is like my farewell tour for StarCraft before Stormgate comes out, because that's what I'm going all in on. So I don't have goals or anything I need to hit in this game. I don't have anything specific that I'm working on at the moment that I could share with you. But you could, for example, say, win or lose, I don't want to get supply blocked. If this guy kills me with a mine drop, I don't want it to be because I couldn't warp stalkers in. right? Like something like that can be a really good way to work on something like that too. So that's kind of how I think about it. Give yourself goals that you can accomplish even if you don't win the game. And again, as you become a more level-headed player, you'll slowly be able to separate your ego from your performance, and you'll be able to just focus on just performing. But you gotta recognize, like, if you actually want to get better, winning games is not how you improve. Winning games is what happens when you improve. Winning games is something that's supposed to happen as long as you're in this MMR bracket that you belong in. Like, you're literally supposed to be winning games. It's not like it's not supposed to happen either. So sometimes you'll get opponents that you can't beat because that's how MMR works. Sometimes you'll get opponents that, frankly, you can't lose to. And again, the good players, they don't drop in MMR that much because they're consistent with their performance. Typically, again, because they're consistent with their mental state. So that's why you don't have that same variance. That's why a lot of the more emotional players, historically, have typically been players that have huge ups and downs, and they lack that consistency. So you have some players that at times have been incredible, but then, you know, they don't handle that high up very well, or they experience a temporary downtrend and they don't handle that downtrend very well. So but truly, if you can focus on if you can focus on an objective and have a real goal that's not just like win, then you actually have something you can aim to do. But there's a lot of ways to win. You don't have to get good at the game to win either. You said you play Protoss, right? You could proxy Void Ray every single game forever, and eventually you'll get good enough at that you'll get to GM, especially in this map pool and meta, right? That's like half the Protoss players in GM, or just one-base players. So we already know you could do that. So really, what you got to find out for yourself is, what do you enjoy about playing Protoss? How do you like to play? Work on your style. Work on a build. I don't know. Find something that maybe you wrote off because you didn't think it was good, or somebody else told you it wasn't good. Oh yeah, well then same thing. But set those goals. Set those goals for yourself. Give yourself a goal that you can lose a game of StarCraft and still say, you know what, dude? I actually was supply blocked for half the time I normally would be. And you know what? That's pretty dope. Because if you can't extrapolate that win or that loss forever. You can't just guarantee that you're going to win forever because you won once. But if you can use data to build on something raw and real, like getting supply blocked less, having real actual goals to get better that are not just winning. Because again, winning rarely has anything to do with just improvement. There are a lot of ways to win. You could also cheat and win, right? If winning's the only thing that matters. It's just about what your tolerance is for, obviously, what you believe in. But it's not all about winning and losing. There are also other people that cheat. It's a video game, you know? Well, there's a lot of reasons not to be too hard on yourself.
Yes, Commander.
Go ahead.
Mineral field depleted.
Who called in the fleet?
Command center upgrade.
All right, now that I gave this one guy in chat therapy for so long, I'm going to say, if you want to talk more about this, you can reach out privately. But yeah, I guess I'm kind of rambling there. I get emotional. I get a little passionate when I talk people up. Okay, I want to see you guys succeed. I want to see you guys succeed. I want to see you guys be happy. Okay. And I don't want you to ever forget that, again, it's a video game. If you're not enjoying yourself, you are doing it wrong.
Go ahead. What's going on? I'm going.
Big job, huh?
It's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be fun, guys. You should walk away. You should walk away from doing something you enjoy feeling good. Yeah, based on the setup that he's got, he's just playing like really greedy, right? Big turtle style with everything at home, and he kind of rushed Corruptors with no vision and just left him in his base, didn't he? So that was kind of odd. He just had Corruptors waiting. So, I mean, he was... Maybe that Overseer was here a long time ago, or he just goes Blind Spire every game, but this feels jabroni. We got a jabroni.
Command center upgrade Mineral field. Upgrade complete.
Yeah, I mean, it's just another guy Corruptor rushing, I guess. I don't know. What is there to say? You get hired to do one B stream, and these guys all of a sudden come crawling back out of the woodwork. It's not easy. It's not easy having a body like this, guys. I tell you what. I tell you what. He was ready for that too, yeah. Oh yeah. He's locked in.
Command center upgrade complete.
What is it? Who called in the fleet?
Mineral field depleted.
Yes, Commander. Patching you through. Who called in the fleet?
What's going on?
Well, yes, Commander. Patching you.
Go ahead.
Oh. Yes, Commander. Oh, really? Roger. Squadron en route.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
Yes, Commander.
Mineral field depleted.
Who called in the fleet?
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
Yeah, we just gotta try to get a crazy amount of battlecruisers. That's really it. It's never easy when we get blind countered like this, but I'm just gonna try and go for my 4th base, and if he chooses to just be ready and like just shut all that down really easily, then I'm gonna leave the game, because he's just doing everything he can. He's not even trying to end it, right? He's just doing stuff like this to just waste our time, it kind of feels like. So I'm getting that vibe. He rushed Corruptors blindly, and then it just kind of turtled and did nothing for most of the game. Just so, yeah, I do expect him to play hardball for this space, because I think his strategy relies on me never getting another expansion. But if he shuts us down, we can tap out. I'm not gonna sit in his box forever. That said, looks like we're making some progress here, so that's nice. That's very nice. That's what I like to see.
SCV ready. Yep.
He's got to hold this. Oh, he took this base too, huh? I can't land it, even though my tank was there before. That's awkward.
SCV's base is under attack.
SCV ready.
Who called in the fleet?
Go ahead.
Command center.
Whatever that.
Mineral field depleted.
Engage.
I'm having a good time though. At least I did get the base. I got the base. He couldn't stop me, so that's nice. That's like one big thing that actually went my way this game, so beats nothing, I guess.
What's going on?
Command center upgrade complete.
Who called in the fleet?
Vespine geyser exhausted.
What is it?
SCV ready.
Command center upgrade complete.
Oh, yes, Commander. Yes. You hailed?
In the rear with the...
Mineral field depleted.
You hailed? Oh, yes.
So I guess that's why he was waiting with the corruptors, was for the infestors he was going into.
Yes, Commander. Oh, yes. Oh,
Well, we shouldn't be able to get enough money to beat him. So I think the only thing we can really do now is we actually just try to mine these 4 bases out and straight into as many BCs as we can, and then we go for one heart rip out move. I don't think we can get another base though. I don't see how it's possible. I just imagine he hasn't left any units anywhere, but he just kind of clicks to wherever spot I try to go to. So I do think he's going to continue to do that.
Upgrade complete.
patching you through. Yes, Commander. What is it? Yes,
Why would I switch to Marines? Why would I do that?
Bad news.
you hailed?
Upgrade complete.
I'm just giving a little live commentary. That's all.
Yes, Commander.
SCV ready.
You hailed?
Yeah, exactly right. This setup, yeah, that's gonna be the last thing. He's gonna go so hard for that. He's never gonna let me get another base.
Under attack.
I bet you he's pissed AF. I even got this 4th. That was like the one thing he didn't want to happen the whole game, right?
Yes, Commander. Oh, really? Yes, Commander. Who called?
Okay, so he took the bottom left base is what we're seeing. Yeah. I mean, come on, right? Hard blind counter, weird strategy, corruptor rush, pause BM. I mean,
Game resumed.
Go ahead.
it's Friday. These guys, he probably took the day off work to watch my stream, so
Game resumed.
he probably took the day off work to watch the stream and do this. So I gotta at least give him a little bit of his time's worth.
Well,
His boss probably isn't.
Mineral field depleted.
Yes, yes. Well,
Yeah, I'm not trying to win the game. I'm just trying to build as many battlecruisers as I can and hopefully kill him with those. That's what I would like to do.
yes, Commander.
Mineral field depleted.
In an ideal world, that's what I get to do anyway.
Course laid in.
Yeah, click around. Come on, corruptor boys. Let's go.
Yes, Commander.
Dun, 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 dun.
Go ahead. Armed and in the rear.
He's never going to let me get another base. So again, like I said, I'm just going to mine this out, try to max out on BCs once and see if I can just either take out all of his spires or kill all of his overlords. So if this game ends, and he has like 7 or 8 different spires all around the map and 550 overlords, maybe 70 overlords, then that'll be our tell, I guess.
Well,
But we've got 2,000 gas left in this base, so that is enough for us to max out on battlecruisers. We just have to survive that long,
What's going on?
which does not seem like it'll be a problem.
yes, Commander.
He's just chilling anyway, so.
Field depleted.
How long is this game going?
Vespene
This is what happens, man. The guy's whole plan was to just like get ahead of me at the beginning really easily for free and then just, I guess, waste my time. That's about it.
Under attack.
He's not going to attack or try to do anything.
Mineral field depleted.
He's just going to wait. He's just going to wait. He knows the odds of him losing this game are like 10%. So maybe less, honestly. There's really very little that I can do in this position.
Vespene geyser exhausted.
Patching you.
Since there's no possible way for me to get another expansion in this situation, like with the game state as it is, the only move is to, again, just hope that he bungles the end of the game fight. That's it, more or less. He's gonna try and build his little field of dreams out here. You know, he's all set up. Look, he doesn't even have upgrades on his Zerglings. Let's see, how many spires does he have spread out? There's one there. Did you put one in all your other bases for me, big boy? No? Yeah, we could take some of his money anyway. Help him mine out those resources.
What is it?
The cool thing is, I actually still got everything I wanted out of this game. I got to max out on battlecruisers. I got a crazy amount of BCs, and I got to take it to the hole. I can't win this game, but if I'd somehow found a way to, everybody watching would think that that was really awesome. So there's pretty much only upside here. There's nothing but upside.
Yes, Commander.
So I just say YOLO, go kill everything, party rock.
What is it?
While he does his little corruptor dance in my base.
Yes, Commander.
Let's go. Kamehameha, bitch. This is it. This is all I got. Either this wins the game or it doesn't. Trying to shut my Kamehameha down, though. That's not cool. There it is. GG. I'll dodge that guy, and then we'll play another one after. Yeah, that was miserable, huh? Yeah, he's only played like 3 games today. We're not going to play him again. All right, looks like he's still in the game, and he might be looking at the replay, so that would be great. That would be fantastic. We might get to search for a game before he's back in the lobby. Is it possible to split the BCs to kill both spires? Well, hypothetically speaking, there could be an infinite number of spires. And if you kill the spires and your battlecruisers are split, it doesn't really... I don't really see a way that wins you the game. You know what I mean? Like, if you were going to win with battlecruisers, the best way to do that would be to have them all be together in one big clump. Because then you can maximize the scaling amount of damage that they have with the huge amounts of attacks. Then you can use all their health pools in one big goal. So I think splitting your BCs when you're going for an end game fight, like when you're trying to end the game, I think splitting your battlecruisers is a horrible idea. So I would not do that. Oh, they announced Civ 7? Is that what people are talking about? Cool, cool, cool. You got to start a summer vacation. Nice, Spadicles, nice. All right, we got a barcode Protoss. So I'm just going to leave the moment I get a whiff of cheese. The moment I get a whiff of cheese, I'm just going to leave this game. If he wants to troll me by playing a macro game, he can do that, but I'm not going to struggle versus some barcode BS build. He can kill me the way every other decent man does with a 4-gate blink on 2 bases.
Bad news. Big job, huh? What's go? Huh?
Base is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack.
What's go? Big job. Huh? I'm going. Bad news. SCV ready.
Okay, it's gonna leave. He did as soon as he did anything weird, just leave. I'm gonna dodge him too. As soon as he's in a game or offline, I'll search for a match. That was his first game in 3 hours, so yeah, I'm good. In fact, I'm feeling better than I ever have. Never better. Gives me a chance to look at the show, too. Hey, Lurker viewer. Love the new you. Well, I gotta be kind to that guy. You know, I think he was pretty misunderstood, but also pretty traumatized. I didn't really change. I mostly just found some better ways to handle some really tough stuff that I've been dealing with that I never really talked about publicly before. I do appreciate it, though. I think that you see a lot less outbursts from me because I'm holding a lot less in. So, yeah. As I'm sure you're aware, I never took any of that stuff out on like WCS shows or anything. So it was mostly really stress-induced stuff just popping out while I was streaming. It's a really high pressure situation I used to be in. Thanks for coming by to say something nice, though. Welcome to the stream. Barcode guy's in a game, so we're good. Did they do the uncapped game announcement yet? Did that happen? Yeah, I've always had the best of intentions. I hope you guys know that. We did a lot of good stuff mixed in with those ranch streams back in the day. Thankfully, I'm a much more well-rounded person than I used to be. We see you casting soon as well. Yeah, man, it'd be nice. I got big hopes. Got big hopes for Zero Space and Stormgate. I'm hoping to hit the ground running. I'm talking to a couple community channel guys too. There might be some low level or maybe even mid level stuff that I get to do when Stormgate drops. So that's another thing I'm kind of hyped about. But I don't want to talk about stuff like that until there's, you know, till it's actually happening, right, kind of thing. I just want to make sure that I keep my eyes open and don't miss out on any opportunities to make up where I can. We got a TVZ this game too, so that's nice. I do enjoy Terran versus Zerg. Of course, the one game I went Hellions literally one time today against Zerg so far. One game I went Hellions was the game where the guy opened with roaches. You guys see how you become jaded when you play this game too much? If I cared about winning, my head would explode. Well, it used to. My head used to explode. I'm going to try to go Hellions this game. I'm going to do it. My spidey sense is telling me I'm going to get punished for that, but I think I'm okay with that. I would like to play a little more active on the map. That's what I want. I don't want to open Reapers, though, because they suck. So, Hellions.
Go ahead. By the numbers, boy. Bad news? Huh?
Command center upgrade complete.
Looks like his pool just finished. Okay.
Yeah.
Not bad.
This better be good. SCV ready. Can't wait. What's going on? Yeah. Armed and ready. Go, go.
Our SCVs are under attack. Our SCVs are under attack. Our SCVs are under attack.
SCV ready. Huh? SCV ready.
Do a little Hellion Expanderino. I'll try to go for the Speed Banshee insurance policy.
In the rear. SCV ready.
Yeah, legal emu can't siege from outside your mineral line, can he? Biatch.
SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
What's going on? SCV ready. Yeah, what? Go ahead. SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. Move. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Oh, hey, man.
Base is under attack.
Oh, no, not again. No. Every game. Come on, man. I'm just...
Our SCVs are under attack.
Every game today. It's brutal. It's brutal.
Ready to blunder.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Tortious. It's because I killed his overlord, isn't it? It's because I killed his overlord.
SCV ready.
Ay, ay, ay. What an absolute nightmare this game turned into. But you know what? You know what though? I got nothing to complain about. Thank you so much, Lurker Viewer, for the 5 gift subs. That's incredibly generous of you. That helps a lot. Thank you. It's been a pretty good week. It's been a pretty good start to the month so far. I'm keeping my chin up. I'm looking forward to getting more news about these games. I think I actually didn't know. I didn't even know until you guys mentioned it in chat that the Uncapped Games announcement was today. So that's just kind of awesome. They probably told me in the Discord, but I have a lot of my stuff, my alerts off. If I can't take my natural, I think I'm just gonna leave. I don't really feel I don't feel any need to drag this out if I'm stuck on one base.
SCV ready. Over. What's going on? SCV ready. SCV ready.
Research complete.
SCV ready.
Thanks, man. I hope you have a great weekend. Hope you and your family are well. Katie and I are going out. We're going out for dumplings tonight. That's what we want to do. We're gonna go get dumplings. It's really the only good new place that we've had to go to anytime, anywhere at all. So we're kind of excited about that. I'll probably take Lou for another walk before I go too, because it's been beautiful outside. That's what I'm gonna be getting up to this weekend. I do want to remind you guys as well. On Sunday, PC gaming show. One of my good friends, Sean, Day 9 Plot. I don't really know I can call him. I don't know if I've ever done anything to earn the right to be able to say that, but I feel like it because I've been watching this guy for my whole freaking life now. Literally half my life. Actually. Anyway, he's hosting the PC Gamer Show this Sunday, and they're going to be doing a big announcement of the 3rd race for Stormgate. If you guys haven't heard, so obviously some people have been able to play with it already, and we had it in the last test phase, so you guys are going to get to actually see it, and it'll probably be even further along, so I'm kind of excited about that. I want to be able to talk about that stuff with you guys. Pierogies over dumplings. Yeah, I don't live on the East Coast anymore, man. Nobody out here knows what a pierogi is. Nobody knows what a cannoli is. Nobody knows what schmear is.
Mineral field depleted. Command center upgrade complete.
Engineering at your disposal.
Damn. Well, that's just like bad luck, right? The Muta Rush, huh?
SCV ready.
Big job.
I'm in a heap of trouble.
Our SCVs are under attack. Upgrade complete.
What a bizarre build. It's just another guy, right? Just another guy going for the crazy Spire rush. I think the battlecruisers should be able to stop this, but I don't know. I don't feel. Okay. We saved the factory then. Then I think we're getting somewhere. That's acceptable. I can deal with that. I can do that.
What is it? Patching you through. Yes, Commander.
Yeah, he's just gonna mass Muta.
Research complete. Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Yeah, what's going on?
They're Polish, so pierogies are the
Mineral
best.
field depleted.
Hey, I'm not here to argue with you, bro. I've had some good pierogies in my days. Just not for a while. It's been a minute. they had always do, well, you said you're Polish. When we went to Katowice, when we would go to Katowice for Intel Extreme Masters, that was pretty common. Carmack would insist. Very big on the pierogi game. Big on the pierogi game. Do the same song.
It's a trap.
All I wanna hear is
Ready for service.
Man, this guy's Baneling busting, he's Bane busting, and then he's Muta rushing, and he's trying to mass expand, and I'm like, dog, pick a lane and stay in it, okay? Everybody is in such a rush today. I'm getting all the weirdos. All the freaks are coming out on Friday night. All the freaks are coming out. I feel like I'm P.T. Barnum up in this bitch.
Upgrade complete.
Hope your visits to Poland were great. Yeah, I've been to Poland a couple times. I mean, I've done IEM Katowice for ESL, but I've also been up there for Apex Legends. I've done some Apex Legends events up in Poland. We were actually, I think we did that in yeah, I think that was Katowice as well when we did the Apex event. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Yeah, he just wants this game over with. Let's go next. Yeah, I don't think he was really interested in that match at all. I'm gonna dodge him too, since again, one base, kind of Bane bust into the blind counter. Yeah, he's on a sick win streak. We're just gonna let him keep cruising. We're gonna get out of his way. I'm gonna shift over into the right lane. We're gonna wait until he passes up ahead, and then we'll get back into the center lane. But if he's driving like that, then I don't want to be next to him. But yeah, no, it was a really good time. It was a really good time. I remembered probably the craziest thing. One of the craziest things was yeah, we were at this place. They had like an Xbox in the lobby at the hotel. It was pretty cool. I guess they had a lot of people come there for gaming related stuff because it was by where like ESL was based. So we would be where we were staying. Like we could just game and chill and hang out. And there was I felt like the food was pretty good too. I was able to get everything I wanted. There was pretty good pepperoni at the market. And the bread everywhere. I've never had bad bread in Europe. It hasn't happened. It has not happened. Oh, they officially announced the game, huh? That's awesome. That's awesome. Cool. Yeah, it looks like they did. It looks like they did announce. It looks like they announced David Kim's game. I don't want to be the first person in this broadcast slash chat slash whatever to say it, though, just in case I'm having a fever dream and none of this is real. But that's cool. So if you guys were interested, if you guys have been waiting to hear about David Kim Uncapped Games, if you've been waiting to hear about it, they just did their announcement. They just did their worldwide reveal or whatever at Summer Games Fest. So it looks like you can sign up to play in the closed beta as well. And I'll be in there since, yeah, they're not kicking us out from the alpha. So you guys can come Cannon Rush me in that game. You need to get some sleep before your holiday. Have a nice night, man. Thanks for chilling. Yeah, I'm still waiting for this guy to queue up. He's either he's doing one of three things. He's AFK and it's gonna kick him offline in like 2 minutes. He's clicking frantically on his screen forever, in which case we have him in a box and we're energy vampiring him. Or 3, he's queued for a game and he'll get one soon. But I don't want to queue if I'm gonna get him again, since he gave us a pretty bad game. I've been hearing this crazy stuff about Photoshop updating their terms of service to say that they own everything you're working on. All your projects can be used for like AI data training. Absolutely nuts. I wonder if that will legit be enough to make people look for alternatives. Is it possible for them to destroy themselves? Is a great question I ask myself regularly. Bethesda game? Yeah, but I don't use Bethesda games to make a living. People use Photoshop to make a living. Who gives a shit if you own stuff you make in a video game? Like, that's a whole different argument. Like, you're using their whole kit, you're using everything that they supply you. It's completely different than using something that's meant to be used as a tool for general purpose work. There's a huge difference. This is way bigger. Especially when the performance hit starts coming on people's systems from running those models and scanning everything. Like you think there's no performance impact for the Windows recall to record your screen 24/7? Like that doesn't affect, you don't think that affects system performance? You'd have to be pretty dumb to think that. Screen capture is actually one of the toughest things. Oh, there we go. He logged off. See, we're free. It's all good. He was AFK. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's a bunch of exploits. You gotta remember too, like those guys are always gonna leave back doors open for the CIA and NSA or CCCP, everybody. So as long as the government can force these guys to not make their stuff as secure as possible, there's always gonna be these gigantic exploits waiting to just fucking blow everything up. That's the worst part about that, if you ask me anyway. You already know that the existing hierarchy of politics and geopolitical bullshit means that all governments have their fingers in everything, which means you know that nothing is secure because they have to have back doors. So it's literally impossible to assume that any of these things are safe because they are by design not. It's just like, yeah. Maybe the average person doesn't put those two and two together, but literally anybody tech savvy, like there has to be limits. There has to be limits on how far that stuff goes. Have to be limits on that. Yeah, that's the playlist command. I'm listening to today I'm listening to the playlist 1, Nathanias Volume 1. That's the primary one.
What's going on? Huh? Sure thing. We'll butter my biscuit. Go ahead.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Piece of me, boy.
Got in the rear with the gear.
Yeah, I got you. I
Command
got you.
center upgrade complete.
No, this guy does this like ridiculous Ling Rush every game. He's super aggro. Super aggro.
Our
But he's not as cheesy against me as he used to be, so that's nice.
base is under attack.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Base is under attack.
Hell yeah.
What's going on? Go ahead. Ah! What's going on? SCV ready.
Now he's gonna go into mass burrowed roach and infestors and swarm hosts.
Command
That's what
center
this guy does. This is the guy that rushes burrowed speed roach, swarm host, neural parasite. If he thinks that it's me, then he's gonna go directly into burrowed infestors. He's gonna have neural parasite ready before my battle cruisers are out. No cap. For real, on God.
SCV ready.
If he doesn't think it's me, he's probably gonna go straight to swarm hosts or burrowed roaches. He's gonna rush burrow either way.
Go ahead. SCV ready.
On God, on God. Yeah.
SCV ready.
add-on complete.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Yeah, for realist.
In the rear with the gear. I'm going. Roger.
Gotta love brain rot content.
In the rear. In the rear.
Look how much gas I'm saving up. That's right, I'm going crazy. I'm going absolutely off the rails here. No one can stop me.
Big job, huh? What's going on?
But the whole point here is that this wall is really annoying for him to try to squeeze through or do his weird stuff with.
SCV ready.
Since again, we kind of already know what he's gonna do.
SCV ready.
We gotta rely on these BCs getting some work done.
Made for battle.
SCV ready.
Nice. Oh yeah, another thing this guy always does is he loves to put overlords at all the bases.
Command center upgrade complete.
Hmm.
Add-on complete.
Yeah, I'm a little low on minerals, I guess. Just need a teensy bit more. It's called Battle Aces. Hell yeah. Cool stuff, man. Yeah, that's a cool name for it. We didn't I don't even think they told us the name before they announced it, so that's kind of dope.
SCV ready. Go ahead.
Huh. Well, what do you say?
Base is under attack.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Bad news. Big job.
Upgrade complete.
dun.
Who called in the fleet?
Bum, ba, bum, 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 ba, bum, 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 ba, bum. What the hell, man? Oh my god, thank you, dude. Thank you so much, Lurker Viewer. I don't know what I did to deserve such generosity today, but that's really kind of you, man. Thank you. Holy crap. This guy dropped 15 subs in the chat today. Holy smokes. Bro, this is turning into a great Friday. How many tendies can that get you? I mean, get me and my wife some dumplings tonight. You know I like spoiling her anytime I get the chance.
Research complete.
Thank you so much. That's very generous of you, man. That's really awesome. Thank you.
Oh, really?
My micro's starting to slip a little. I'm not building both my BCs at the same time. Oh, he's gonna burrow? No, he didn't do the burrow thing? Is he trying hard? Is he like try-harding? No way. There's no way. There's no way he's try-harding. This guy would never. This guy would never. Ooh, smort. That's, hey, I get it, man. I get it. Sometimes it just be like that, man. Like I said though, infestors with burrow and neural would be waiting. That was always gonna be it. Well, you got one of them.
Add-on.
Taking some fire.
Yeah, you see, look at that greed. He didn't even, yo, I feel like I broke him. He's doing all sorts of shit I've never seen him do before. This is amazing. This is the most interesting game I've ever played against this guy. I'm proud. I love this. This was always the hardest part, because he would always just go straight to Swarm Host the moment that I let him, no matter what. Even if he was winning, he'd go Swarm Host and then lose, and I just like never understood it. But he didn't even rush burrow this game. He went with a pretty solid 3-base setup. I mean, I got to kill his third because again he's kind of tunnel visioning on the battlecruisers, but it's nice. It's actually kind of nice. The secret to this playstyle is you just have to take away his ability to use the BCs against you with the infestors, and the easiest way to do that is Yamato cannot be canceled once it starts. So teleport in directly on them, scan, and then when you're in that position of fighting, boom, Yamato the infestors, just Yamato them all from range, and that's a really big part of it.
Oh, really?
SCV ready.
Yes, sir. Who called in?
Well, there you go. GG. Well played. Hey, that's nice though. He did do a different build than he usually does, so I gotta give him credit there. He's still playing unranked, which means he's not really invested. So I'm gonna dodge him, and I'm gonna try and play somebody who's trying to give me a straight up game. Clearly, he's a lot better than us, but the unranked is why we got matched against him. So I'm gonna let him queue up for another game, and then we'll search for one. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Appreciate it. I'm gonna look at this Battle Aces trailer. This looks dope. They got some anime energy going on. That looks awesome. You know, I see a series or something after that trailer. Yeah, it was good. It was good. It was very good. Just giving him time to queue up for a game. You didn't know Tastosis already did a cast? Yeah, well, it's like pretty common. We do internal tournaments and stuff. I think almost all the games have been doing stuff like that. Did they do a cast for the announcement of it? Maybe they had like a pro match. They were running little mini tournaments in the Discord during the alpha test. All right, that guy's in a game, which means we can queue up. So we are on our way. All right, we got a game. It is a Protoss.
What's going on? SCV ready. In the rear with the gear.
Dun, 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 dun.
What's going on? Bad news. SCV ready. In the rear. Ah! SCV ready. Gotcha. In. Ah! You scared me. SCV ready.
Yeah, it makes me hope they do a Battle Aces anime. I'm like, wait, RTS anime? Holy shit. Wait, hang on a second.
SCV ready.
Oh, Battle Aces is a good name. That's a good name for a game.
SCV ready.
I'm gonna have to look at the announcement. I don't know exactly what got shown. Did they show like gameplay? Did they show like? Yeah, I guess I can't ask any questions if I'm not sure, huh? Yeah, I'll double check, but.
Rear with the gear. Huh?
scared me.
What's going on?
Command center.
The Grim Reaper has arrived.
SCV ready.
To kill. Oh, that's all? Death. What's it worth?
SCV ready. In the rear.
Ah! I'm listening. The Grim Reaper has arrived. All right. Nothing I'm listening. Got something.
SCV ready. Huh?
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. Moving into position.
SCV ready. What's going on?
Big job.
Go ahead.
You got coordinates?
Bandit.
Add-on complete.
What? You want something? Agreed. What's it worth?
SCV ready.
Make sure there wasn't a little probe hiding over there, right? Nothing over here.
Show me who you...
SCV ready. In the rear with the...
Got a ton.
What? You want something? This better be good.
SCV ready.
Huh?
Got death from... What? You want something?
Oh, he's in like super defensive mode here, huh? He rushed the Stargate and a Robo.
SCV ready.
He rushed the Stargate and the Robo. Like that?
By the numbers, boys. I've been...
You see what I mean, though? I get all the weirdos, all the weirdest people, all the most bizarre games. Maybe he thinks I was going Cloak Banshee or something. It's just very, very weird for somebody to open Stargate Robo in Protoss versus Terran. I can't even put into words how bizarre that is.
I'm listening.
Maybe he's gonna go Phoenix Colossus if I went Bio. I guess that's about maybe the most I could hypothesize.
Add-on complete.
Oh, that's all. Fear the gods.
Maybe that's how he likes to deal with Widow Mine drops. That's possible too.
Better be good. Affirmative.
It is really bad luck though, because obviously I'm going battlecruisers, so if he just makes a Void Ray, I'm gonna die when I teleport into his base. Hopefully that doesn't happen.
Kill.
Command center.
SCV ready.
Now, remember, the battlecruiser does have +1 attack. So I got a couple hits there.
SCV ready. In the rear with...
This...
SCV ready. Huh? What's going on?
Been waiting.
SCV ready.
Research complete. Our SCVs are under attack.
Cyclone.
Yeah, that's fine. You can have that.
Complete. Our SCVs are under attack.
All yours, champ.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Oh, that's actually like the first confirmation of anything he built in this game that wasn't just for my units, so that's nice. He was going Phoenix Colossus, I guess.
SCV ready.
Good to know. Yeah, rally everything down there and transfer like at least a half or a quarter of these guys to that base.
Gotcha. SCV ready.
Looks like my lights are here. Hell yeah.
Yes, sir.
What is it?
SCV ready.
Who called in the fleet?
Mineral field depleted.
SCV ready. In the rear.
Just need 30 seconds and we can teleport again. Almost have +2 attacks, so that'll help.
What's going on?
Yes.
Upgrade complete.
SCV ready.
Oh, really?
Going.
What is yes, Commander?
Bad news. SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready.
Swish, swish, fish. Need to get +3.
Huh?
Well, who called in the fleet? You hailed? Oh, really?
Ah! You scared me.
Oh, yes, yes.
Just keep taking bases around the map, right? Build, continue to grow our sphere of influence.
Yes, Commander.
Mineral field depleted.
Who called in the fleet?
You scared me.
It's a trap.
Bad news.
Hatching.
What's going on?
Yes.
SCV ready.
Who called in the fleet?
I'm going.
Yes, Commander. Yes. Yes.
Go ahead. Ah! You scared me.
Your forces are under attack. Command center upgrade. Your forces are under attack. Command center upgrade complete.
Trimming the fat on his observers.
Oh, yes, Commander.
Add-on complete.
Dunka.
Mineral field depleted.
Bad news. Go ahead. In the
Systems
rear with
go.
the gear.
Cyclone ready for
Upgrade base is under attack.
Yo.
Yes. You hailed?
You got coordinates or what?
Upgrade complete.
Optics online. Let's go something.
Let's get it.
Add-on complete.
He recalled that too?
Base is under attack.
Yes.
What's going on?
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Base is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack.
Cyclone ready for action. Optics online. Let's go kill something.
It's been a great game. I think he's got me, though. Just bad luck with the Phoenix Colossus thing, right? Like, just not much I could have done. Just don't think there's too much I could have done there, huh? Yeah, GG. Let's go next. I don't think there was anything we could have done. You know what? I'll dodge him too, though, because obviously if I rematch him, there's no way I'm gonna win. So I'll try to give you guys a better quality game. Let me, if he goes Stargate every game, always at the start, then I'm not gonna be able to build battlecruisers against a guy who rushes Stargate. So I may play one more game tonight. I will play one more game tonight. If he doesn't go into a game or log off by 4 o'clock, though, then I'm gonna end the stream. So I'm going to wait 7 minutes. I'll wait 7 minutes, queue up, play one last game for you guys. Try to give you one more banger. But most of our games today, we just kind of got blind countered and cheesed. So there's just not really too much to report. Not too much to report today. It's been a lot of uninteresting games like this. Yeah, he just rushed straight for the battery. He had the shield battery and the Stargate up crazy fast. Yeah. I get the feeling a lot of the people I played today, like, they warped their whole strategy around just, like, messing with me. And it feels a little silly. You have a timestamp for it? No. Yeah, I was looking at the... I just got the email announcement for it as well. That's pretty awesome. Like they were watching a stream, maybe. Yeah, maybe like all these people. There's like 7 people in a Discord channel, and they all just take turns. You think? No, I think that's ridiculous. That's just what happens when you play on the NA server. You just get low quality games, that's all. If there were that many people setting aside time for me like that, then, you know, I think they would have just accomplished more by now, really. It's hard. It'd be hard to imagine such an ineffective approach.
Go ahead.
We got a TVZ. This will be our last game. I'm going to do 2 base, Giga BC all in. That's it. That's all I've got.
We hear you. Yes, sir. Fan the SCV ready. Ah! You scared me. SCV ready. Huh? What's going on? Big job. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Bad. Huh? SCV ready. In the rear. Bad news. Go ahead. What's SCV ready? In the rear. What's going on? Ah! Go in the rear. What's go ahead. Huh? Big job. job. What's going on? Big job, huh?
All right, looks like we are gonna get cheese. We are getting cheese the last game of the day, unfortunately. So keep your expectations low. Maybe I'll do one BC rush since it's gonna be an all-in. He looks like he's just got link speed.
Upgrade complete.
Bad news?
Yeah, he's mining this back patch open. Is that what's going on here?
Bad news? SCV ready. What's going on?
Our SCVs are under attack.
It's your time.
Yeah, it's just cheese every game today. It's nuts, absolutely wild. Again, there's nothing I can do about it, so it's not really worth getting upset over. But I wish I could have given you guys some better games. Maybe next week.
SCV ready.
There's still a chance we get battlecruisers this game, but I mean, he's about to try to end the game. So
Big job. Go ahead. SCV
yeah, that overlord right there is probably just for the speedling all in.
Command center upgrade complete.
in the rear. SCV ready. Huh?
Figured if I finish the wall, maybe at least that'll buy me some degree of time.
Ready. SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Yeah. Big job, huh? SCV ready.
Optics online. Let's go kill something. You got coordinates or what? Oh, I'll get it.
SCV ready.
Channel's clear, boss.
SCV ready. What's going on?
Ready to plunder.
SCV ready.
This ought to be good.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Come.
You ready for war?
Add-on complete.
Inbound. Very well. Go ahead. In the rear with the... Big job, huh? Ah! What's going on? SCV ready. Transformation systems prime. Agreed. Yes, indeed. SCV ready. Bad news.
All right, now we just wait for the BCs and then we go in. That's it. There's nothing left for us to do.
Channel's clear, boss. This ought to be good.
What's going on?
Cyclone receiver. Oh, I'll get there.
SCV ready.
Upgrade complete.
Here we go.
Who called in the fleet?
That early +1 attack is huge.
Big job, huh? Go.
Yes.
Made for.
Commander.
Oh, his overlords are here. Awesome. That was nice. I needed that. I needed that. I needed that. That was very nice. I hope that was as good for him as it was for me. Woohoo! Fantastic. Fan-diddly-tastic. Well, guys, that is exactly the send-off that I wanted to have, okay, for this little Friday night rendezvous. I want to give a big shout-out to everybody who tuned in. Thank you so much. It really means the world to me. I appreciate all of you who've joined us, who've joined me for my journey, and Katie and me and Katie for our journey. This is my wife, Katie. She's literally the best. This is our son, Lewis. He has the combined anxiety and trauma of both of us, so he's just a very strange beast. We got a lot of bright days ahead, and you know, from my family to yours, I want to wish you a great weekend, and hopefully you get a chance to have some laughter and good times with people that you care about, all right? And Joustcraft, hell yeah. Have a great night, everybody.